What's going on, dudes? Oh, yeah. Bit of fucking Halo 2, eh? Just unwrapped. I didn't want to do Halo 1, 2, and 3 all back to back. I wanted a little, a bit of a break between them. I'm glad I did. Because fuck, man, Halo 2 has some goddamn fucking bangers, doesn't it? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, this soundtrack goes off. The fucking guitar riffs coming in, oh my goodness. Bringing me back too, man. I'm looking at the Master Chief collection right now, going fuck. I need to make my kid play this shit with me, right? It's time. He's 8. He's ready for co-op fucking Halo, isn't he? He must be. And if it's on Game Pass and I own it on Steam, I'm pretty sure we can play together. Without having to buy another copy. I think it's time. I still have the Halo 2 Collector's Edition in the metal tin. Dude, I've still got that. Fuck yeah. I've got the OG Halo 3 and the Collector's Metal fucking tin Halo 3. I remember seeing it the other day. I haven't opened it in a while. Fucking hell, look at that. Caved in. This thing's seen some shit. I don't have my Xbox games anymore, just my 360 stuff, so... Important. Insert game disc first. Essentials. Essentials disc 1, huh? Alright. Alright, is that where it goes? Dude, I'm pretty sure this disc. Yeah, it does. It's got the... some old shit. Hopefully yours is in better nick than mine. Mine has been through some ages. There's the game disc. Similarly fucked. And, what's inside? Art book? Fuck yeah.
Well, now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Xbox Member Advantage brochure. Classic. Saving it for a rainy day. Helly man, what's going on, dude? Thanks for 77 months. I can't force Halo 2. We played Halo Reach together, co-op. What's the problem with racing a Halo game? The alternative is play together. So much more fun. Oh yeah. Got the fucking Halo poster, mate. I wish I still had Halo 2, but I'm fairly certain I sold all of my Xbox shit to get a 360. I know I sold all my Nintendo 64 shit to get my Xbox with Halo, which is all I needed. Bro. Fucking instruction manual, man. Oh my god. So yeah, metal tin Halo 3 and standard edition Halo 3. Evidently I was a fucking Halo buff. I gotta say though, after Halo 1 and 2, that's another poster? Oh man, there's posters everywhere. After Halo 2, like, I was ready. And Halo 3 did not disappoint. I'm not saying it was as good as 1 and 2. What 3 is? Back to the Future 3? I don't think so. Alien fucking 3? I don't think so. But Halo 3 was up there. A king amongst threes. Let me tell you. You had that Halo poster up on your fucking wall, bro? Yes, dude. Fuck yeah. If I had a wall for longer than 5 minutes when I was younger, I'm sure I would have too. I was running around like crazy back then. Opened up my first gen OG Xbox because the disk drive needed replacements. I found it looks like the tech's engineers signed the motherboard with a Sharpie? What the fuck? That's awesome. How cool. When Bungie was still Bungie, I know. Whatever that company is now. It ain't the cunts that made this shit. I finished the tutorial realm in Age of Wonders. I did have fun and saved many of my units with manual battle compared to AI. Yeah, me too. I was playing the story one, the one after that. After you saw me play last time, and yeah, the manual battle, way easier to save your shit, right? Although my alliance with the AI gave you a score victory. Interesting. I feel like if you may have got some Pantheon points then. Allows this kind of like meta progression upgrading. You can end up having your faction you've created become like a main part of the game or something. Like they become AI factions and shit. That's very cool. I haven't finished the game yet. I gotta keep playing. I'm sure there'll be some cunts playing Age of Wonders later, and I'm not sure if I'll be able to join them today. We'll see. We'll see. It's hard to say no. Even yesterday, there was Age of Empires 4 games going on, and all of a sudden, bang, the whole fucking day's gone, you know? It's as good as a day can get, though. Put these back one second. We've got original copies of Reach and ODST out there as well. And I'm glad that the Master Chief Collection, I was just checking to see exactly what this has in it. But it's got 1 and 2. I've got 1, 2, 3 ODST and Reach. Half of it physical, half of it digital now, I guess. That's fine. I think the digital releases of Halo 1 and 2 are probably better than the OGs anyway. I'm not sure if 3 is. I'll have to, is it upscaled resolutions and stuff? It might be. Certainly more playable on a PC. On your own screen. With your mate on fucking comms, you know. Not that there isn't a certain something about local co-op, don't get me wrong. Love me some local, but if I had the choice between like 2 PCs, fucking Halo co-op, and same TV Halo co-op, I'd probably take 2 PCs, I think. Oh, okay. So, what the fuck is up, dudes? What have I missed? With 2 days of intense RTS abyss stumbling. Remember the crosslink cable parties? Were you there for that? We had crosslink? We had TVs set up back to back with cables that mirrored the image, and then we used pieces of cardboard blue tacked over the top or the bottom, so you couldn't screen snipe. I'm not sure if we had cross-link cables. Weird though, back then, gaming in Australia was a bit different. We just, like, a lot of the time you just didn't get what the other people had, you know? Didn't make it here. Bonjour, Camilla. How are you, darling? Good to see you. Onto the story campaigns now. Is there more than one? I can only see one of them. Maybe they're DLC. Yeah, Remo, I'm late too. I just fucking woke up late. Connect 2 Xboxes together, up to 4, so people could play together. Max of 16. No, we didn't do that shit. Only ever played 4-player. That's fucking cool though. I did do that with something. Maybe PlayStation? Can't remember why now. Have you seen the old video of Steve Vai improvising on the Halo 2 theme in studio? I certainly have, man. That was some pretty fucking crazy shit back then. When And the rock heavy scene mingled with the video game scene. With fucking Steve fucking Vai squealing on his fucking guitar. Yes, bro. I do remember that shit. How crazy. Is he the bad horsey kind of think it was? Fuck, I can't remember now. It's fading. It would take longer to download a JPEG of Master Chief back then than it would to download the entire Master Chief collection now. True. The whole thing's 32 gig. Which honestly, I look at 32 gig now and I'm like, what's that? Fucking a couple minutes? I think Doom was bigger than that, you know? And that's just Doom. Sorry, Doom the Dark Ages. The new one.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Hey Sisu. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Mind if I ask you a tech question? How do you manage your mic and sound setup to be able to play without headphones and not picking up game sound on your mic? With great fucking difficulty, to be honest with you. It's a few things. One, this mic in particular is very good at picking up sound very close to you. And then really not picking up further away. So that helps a lot. You can also get shotgun mics that are just specifically picking up in that field, you know? But this one, as long as you're keeping... It's why I have to have the mic in camera now, whereas I used to have it off camera. I could have it down here or something like that. But I've felt that, like, I have to lean down to really get a good read on it, which means it has to be here, which is a whole... Yeah, it's just... It's not how I'd like it, but it makes this whole no headphones thing a lot easier to manage. Stops me having to project so much as well, so I don't fuck my throat every day. 2, compressor. I don't know how much the compressor is involved in this, but I've got a nice audio compressor and amplifier, so I can manage the balance there. Which brings down and levels the sound out, so even if there is audio coming through that you hear, you won't hear it because the same audio is being played over the top of it. Does that make sense? Like when I'm talking now, technically you might be hearing a little bit of the Halo soundtrack actually come through the mic, but at the same time you're hearing the actual Halo 3 soundtrack come out laid on top. So it shouldn't sometimes like the bass comes through and shit, you will hear it every now and then, but it mostly doesn't work. And third, and finally, is the really easy part, because it's mostly digital these days, if not completely, is the noise gate. Which is where you set a decibel limit to activate the microphone. Like, talk really slow. It won't actually activate the mic. So yeah, it's the type of microphone and the noise gate, and then potentially the type of compressor that you're using as well, all in conjunction to create a equilibrium. And it's been a challenge getting it working. You finished Dark Ages and it was kind of meh? Oh. Okay. Kind of meh for you, I guess. Obviously, there are a lot of people that really enjoyed it. Then again, Eternal was meh for a lot of people, wasn't it? I haven't had a chance to play it yet. Weddy's got a bit of a cough. And obviously, he just got back from the US, so he's probably a bit fucked. I think he was ready to go today, but Darius is busy today, so we're looking at a midweek race, I guess. We'll sync up. I'm free all week, so it should be easy to get us all together then. And I'll check out Doom to Dark Ages, eh? Ready to rock. I'm certainly pumped. Look forward to the race and your opinions. They're probably two very different things. But hey, Jem! Ugh, inhaled my hair. Jem, how you going, mate? It's working rather well at this point, isn't it? I hope so. Thanks, mate. And yeah, the SM7B is interesting. I figured even if I don't like the SM7B and it's not really my thing, because I wasn't sure. I was really happy with the shotgun mics. I thought they did the job better, and I have to have the fucking mic on the screen, which, well, those were the good years for me. But my throat was getting sore, so I had to try it. And I figured even if I don't like it for this, having a Shure SM7B for audio recording, in narration, that sort of stuff would just be really helpful anyway. So, but it turns out this is the setup that works. That's good. Halo 2 vinyl is something I got to pick up. It looks beautiful. Fuck yeah, dude. This was a huge set of Halo 1, 2, and 3. 8 discs, I think. So not cheap. But if I remember correctly, they had some singles as well, or doubles, that are available. So you might be able to pick up one. Did you have to get a cloud lifter or a FET head for your SM7B? I've never heard of either of those things, I don't think. What are they? What are they? I mean, the answer's no, obviously, but now I'm curious. Why those things would be something that I need. Maybe. The singles are on late? Okay, nice. I was on black screen last night. I ended up, I wasn't going to get it, but then I was scrolling through Netflix, and an anime popped up called Frieren. That, I'm pretty sure Nick had said the soundtrack was really good too. And, I haven't watched it, but I remember seeing the soundtrack for Frieren go up on vinyl, and I was like, you know what, actually, I'm fucking grabbing that. Because just the little snippet that I heard on the Netflix preview was good enough to be like, yep, I need that in my collection. And hopefully someday I'll watch the show and find out that it's wonderful, and then it'll all come together. They boost your gain, but your preamp can also do the job. Oh. I have an LA610 Mark II. I don't know if that means anything to you. But I assure you that I need no additional preampage, and that my gain can be cranked considerably higher than this. I can also use it for connecting the guitar and shit like that. It's got a line input and everything as well, which could be useful later. I haven't actually played guitar in a few months now, although all last year I was doing very well. Now that Xander's playing drums again, I've kind of put the guitar down and not picked it back up, I'm afraid. It's sitting there, looking at me all the time. I don't know. I thought you were on the Go XLR. That's the mixer, not the compressor, not the amp. I am on the Go XLR. The LA610 Mark II is it's a rack-mounted audio composer. Basically half compressor, half preamp. It's like a fucking 80s analog juice box. When I was doing my research back in the day, this one was recommended by a lot of voice actors because it had really crispy, dulcet tones that evolve over time as the tubes wear in. As the wind passes through the tubes and concaves and changes the shape of them, and it all sounded deliciously wank to me back then, and I was like, fuck yeah, I'll spend $3,000 on a fucking compressor. In fairness, the Behringer ones that I had got prior had already broken. Just seemed like cheap plastic shit, and I wanted metal and tubes, I wanted shit that is supposed to last forever. Even if you smoke in front of it constantly, which I don't anymore, but I always thought that was a possibility. A few minutes per day goes a long way with instruments. Yeah, well, look, that's the thing. For me, it's about making sure the kids are doing it. In this case, the kid, but the next one gets here soon, and he'll see Xander and I playing instruments every day. Obviously, I'm interested in continuing my musical journey as well, but it's really more about encouraging them to, at their young age, keep it up, so that those skills develop properly. I'm secondary. That's fine. I like playing the drums. I like playing guitar. I like playing the keyboard.
Expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Tech, darling, lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well, mate. Enjoy some Halo. Music's great enrichment. It's just one of those things, you know. Like I know the sort of the pattern recognition of music, and the more you start to learn how to compose, the more you hear all the compositions that exist, whether it's in your games or your TV shows or your movies or the music that you like to listen to. You start to hear very, very, very early on how things are made, and that fundamentally changes your appreciation of music just there. And then the better you get, the more you realize how far you have to go, I guess. You have to get to a certain point, a certain level of competence with anything before you're able to even begin to see just how deep the rabbit hole goes. At the very least, I want them to get to that point, you know? And sometimes you've got to encourage it. And if they fucking don't want to play instruments when they get to 15, 18, whatever, that's up to them. At the very least, I'll have done my fucking job. Because it's very easy to put things down and not get back to them. Hence, my not picking up the guitar for a couple months now. Freeman gets my stamp of approval. Yeah, it seems to come in highly recommended from a lot of mad. I'll have to watch that when I'm in my next anime mood. Behringer's just entry level among entry level shit. Yeah. I don't know. That was the stuff back then that people were grabbing in this industry, which was a weird crossover. You know, it was like gamers that now have to become audio techs. I can't just put on a video game anymore. I have to have a fucking mixer, and that has to be connected to the microphone and also to the PC. It needs to have a noise gate. Some voice effects and sound effects would be really nice as well, you know, because this is early streaming days. It was a lot more than just than the gaming side, and on top of that, you had the video side as well, video encoding. And back then, a video encoder was a separate thing to, you know, the streaming software like OBS. You had the Adobe video encoder. You encoded the footage separately and then used something else to send it off. I started with XSplit, but there was other stuff before that too. Behringer was just a really easy, cheap entry point because it's a complex world to dive into. Audio equipment, when you're just like, I just need a microphone, man. This is even before USB. The Podcaster that Rode released was the first I remembered that was a USB mic. I had a Procaster, which was the exact same thing with an XLR input. But I remember the Podcaster didn't exist. I think the only USB mics that existed really back then were snowballs, which is what I first picked up. And oh my god, if you didn't deep throat your blue fucking snowball, then, well, check out my original bots. The reason I ask is most people recommend that if you buy SM7B without a good audio interface with a decent preamp, they'll say that it can't perform up to its potential. I've been microphone shopping and I'm trying to learn all the ins and outs. Yeah. It's very true. Yes, this is the kind of microphone that needs a fucking kick up the arse to get the most out of it. That's very true. It also just works better. Like it's according to Trav of the Travel Channel, Trevelyan, old school, very, very high quality broadcaster here on Twitch, who I don't believe I've seen in some time, unfortunately. An old friend, anyway. He had incredible audio on Twitch, maybe the best, period. And he always said, you really need to get the fuck close to these mics. That's what they're designed for. And it was a bad choice for me. However, I have made it work. But yes, having a fucking kick-ass preamp is a very big part of that. If you buy it and plug it into a fucking Scarlett Soundrite, you're gonna be in for a surprise. Definitely started to find a new respect for a lot of game music compositions when I started trying to learn them on bass. Absolutely. Who was I was watching oh god, what's his fucking name? Alex K. Oh, Darius knows him. I fucking only recently discovered him through Crypt of the Necrodancer or Rift of the Necrodancer. But sick ass fucking bass player, and he was doing X33 covers on Twitter the other day. Oh my god. So fucking good. Just shredding X33 shit on bass. Fucking hot as. The funk guy? Yeah. Alex, Mulaka, that's it. Not Mulaka, Mukala. Mulaka, it's a Mulaka. Yeah, Alex fucking, some fucking, surname I can't pronounce. Absolutely shredding. I looked him up recently because he was... There was Crypt of the Necrodancer, which is probably one of the best independent game video soundtracks of all time, video game soundtracks of all time, by Danny Baranowski. It was so fucking amazing that his friends started covering it. And before you know it, there are 6-7 different official Crypt of the Necrodancer cover albums. From everything, from Family Jewels to Chipsel and Girlfriend Records, which were like super sick synthwave artists back then. Crypt of the Necrodancer was just a super interesting cookpot of amazing independent artists. And when Rift of the Necrodancer came out, I was very interested to learn that Danny Baranowski was not the only person doing tunes for it. The soundtrack was actually composed of a bunch of different artists. And most of them fucking suck. No, but really, like half the tunes in that game suck dick. Danny's ones kick ass, and also Alex Mukala's ones kick ass. Hence, I was looking him up to find out who this mad cunt was with the banging tunes. And look, I'm sure Rift of the Necrodancer's other shit is like appealing to a kind of person that isn't me. I'm not saying that they're bad musicians, just, I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, and I'm sure this is obviously subjective, but it just doesn't feel that way to me. As far as I'm concerned, there are objective data points by which one can measure conclusively whether a song fucks. And it's not really a I like it, I don't like it scenario. This track just fucks. Danny B's shit fucks. You guys have heard Super Meat Boy, Binding of Isaac, Cannibal. It all fucks. Whether you like that other shit on Rift, it doesn't fuck. You can like it doesn't fuck. A lot of songs in Rift that I enjoy them while I'm playing, but I have no desire to listen to them outside of the game. Fair enough. There you go. They work well for the game, maybe. I don't know. I just found a lot of them were just snooze fests that I was like, nah. I did play through the whole story campaign, but I would rather have just picked out the songs that I like and rhythm gamed them, yeah? Guitar Hero'd them. Everyone's going to play through Guitar Hero once, but then after you've played through every song once, unless you're trying to like 5-star it all, you're just going to play the bangers, right? You play 7 to 10 songs and then put the guitar down because your fucking fingers hurt. And then it'll just be the same ones over and over. Anyway, Mukala's tunes on there were fucking banging. Frank K was maybe the first time I heard a track and I just had to find out who wrote it all. Frank K. I don't know if I know Frank K. I might know them by sound. The dude who plays a lot of Final... Oh, yes, yep. A lot of FF music covers. Yep, absolutely. Oh, Command and Conquer. Right, did he do Tempest Rising recently? Yeah. So I was never a big CNC guy. I just bought them all though. Look at this. I got them all. I got the remastered collection, and then every single motherfucking Command and Conquer, even the ones not worth playing, apparently. So I'll be catching up on Frank K's collection somewhat soon. But yes, I think he did. Was it just a few tracks in Tempest Rising? Was it? Okay, I thought he had done them all. But that makes more sense. G'day, Eternal. How are you, mate? Painting my engine sears this morning and yesterday. I'm trying some new painting techniques. To do with applying like shade coats and then reapplying base coats in certain raised areas so that the recessed areas look shadowed. And oh my fucking god, I gotta do a painting stream again soon so I can talk to you about it. soon. I've wanted to do painting streams every single week since Clair Obscur come out, but I just every single time it's like a day like today, I'm like, well, I could paint today, but then I'm never gonna finish fucking X33, right? So I really gotta keep these big long JRPG adventures need to be fucking wrangled. They need to be pinned down, otherwise they flitter away. I know it is. It's about as intense as things get for me these days. So you know. Some of those Command and Conquer titles are excellent fun in multi. Dude, we should absolutely just revive, right? Like, why not? Yeah? We'll just fucking get together with some of the boys and learn some fucking old school RTS. Paunce and I have done it with Dawn of War a couple times. And Dawn of War mods as well. Super fun. Instantly realizing which factions are fucking broken and going back to a time where there wasn't like a balance patch 15 minutes after somebody realized something was broken, you know, it was just like, oh, that's broken. Dude, that's been broken for 15 years. It's so obviously broken that you could not possibly not realize how broken it is. It's not like this unit feels a little bit OP. No, it's like, no. If you just spam this, you win every time. There's nothing that can stop it, you know. Hey, Pawns, how are you, mate? Was it the Necrons I was playing that were like super fucking OP or something? No, or was it you playing Imperium of Man or something that was just like impossible to deal with? I can't remember. There was definitely some balance concerns. Anyway, yeah, I'm super down. Super fucking down to maybe play through like some campaign and then on the side have some cool multiplayer sessions. Where we just sort of relive the glory days of RTSs. I mean, we're all streamers. We could do it together, you know? Make it a thing. Maybe there are different campaign choices we could make or something. I don't know. Get people interested. Watch this perspective, and then the multiplayer. It'll be fun. Little sync up. Necrons were extra vulnerable to plasma. So I just had to give the guardsmen tons of plasma. Right, okay. I remember something being absolutely insurmountably fucked. Some huge rumors of Dawn of War 4 and Total War Warhammer 40k announcements coming next week. I mean, both of those have to happen, right? And what better time to announce them than right now? Can you imagine? And who the fuck's gonna do Dawn of War 4? Like, are Relic doing it again? Or are they... Because I think Relic are, like, breaking off to do their own shit now. And Total War Warhammer 40k is something that we have talked about forever as a absolute guaranteed banger. And it usually splits people down two different paths. There's the... That will fucking suck because 40k doesn't fit Total War's style crew. And then my personal preferred side of the fence is the Total War will have to innovate and adapt its gameplay style to suit the Warhammer 40k universe. The potential for on-planet battles and 4X, and then a zoomed out space style, space battles and space exploration, sort of like a dual layer 40k. Just by mixing concepts that already exist, like Battlefleet Gothica and Total War Warhammer together, you could already. The potential's huge. Or they could just, I don't know, grab the fucking IP and just do something really basic that just basically adapt it to what's already there. I don't know, it could work too. Anyway, equal parts fucking incredibly excited and horrifyingly terrified. The Total War guys already signed the IP for 40k like last year, so it's only a matter of time. And Total War 4 got kinda leaked by someone who already leaked some 40k models that ended up being true. Damn. Remember when EVE Online said they were going to do that? I was there. Literally. I was there. In Iceland. In Reykjavik. At the EVE FanFest. In the crowd, as a member of press, when they announced Just 514, and in front of us, live, showed an actual fucking ship in EVE shooting a fucking planet from orbit, and then in another fucking video game on PlayStation 3, the fucking clouds parting and a laser beam coming down and blowing up a bunch of cunts who were playing a fucking first-person shooter. I was actually, believe it or not, the first person to put a video of that on YouTube. No shit. Just a little trivia for you, Thistle. I used to take this job very seriously. And yes, I remember. Oh, fuck, I remember. Then I remember they signed exclusively to fucking Sony to make a fucking PlayStation 3 shooter connect with a PC MMORPG, and everyone started going, oh no. And, well, we all know what happened next, don't we? You never fucking heard about it. Did you know that they're doing it again? Did I uninstall it? I got a key for it. What was it called? I don't think it's called EVE anything. I think it's called, like, it's got its own fucking name. But there is a beta at the moment for an extraction shooter set in the EVE universe that may or may not have some kind of connectivity between the two. Again, is it Vanguard, is it? Isn't there another shooter called Vanguard? Vanguard June Player Guide? Yeah, that's it. You're right. EVE Vanguard. I even played it. I logged into my OG EVE account and everything. I like Dust. I think it was 514, but yeah. What it was called. I loved the concept of it. Back then, if you knew me, and you didn't, because I didn't stream, but if you did, you would have heard me sing a couple of very, very similar songs. One was every MMORPG is WoW. And I loved my WoW. But unfortunately, WoW was so successful that basically every single MMORPG decided to be the same fucking thing. Felt like making WoW clones was the only thing worth playing. So we had Wildstar and we had fucking Rift. I think it was called Rift. Anyway, all just the same goddamn fucking thing over and over again, and I hated it. And so I played EVE. And then on the first-person shooter front, we had Call of Duty Modern Warfare come out, and all of a sudden every single fucking video game was Call of Duty. There was no more old Medal of Honor style stuff. It was just Call of Duty. This new style of FPS had taken over and got its roots in, and nobody was playing anything but. So the idea of both an MMO that was really a sandbox, player-driven economy, online experience, plus a first-person shooter where all the bullets cost money. They didn't cost your money. They cost some corporation up in space doing fucking mining operations and setting up, places in low-sec to ambush and fucking piracy and blah. Every bit of money that was changing hands was then being funneled into this first-person shooter where people, mercenaries or faction members, were down there fighting against mercenaries who'd been hired by big, massive, expensive corporations who had better armor and better guns and infinite fucking ammo, and you had the scrappy fucking little guilds out there, the smaller corporations that were trying to hide off and grab planets, but, they found some fucking good resources on a particular planet, so naturally the big boys come in and try and take it. You had real potential for underdogs, for super fucking great, holds against all odds and fucking actual individual players to be recognized as fucking heroes, man. Because it's not just like, oh, you won that game because you're a fucking sick cunt and you got 5 fucking headshots in a row, and then you made it to the point where you were able to call in your mate's ship in another fucking video game who'd been sitting there in orbit on the other side of the planet, who just busts out. Because if you did that in a normal game, it's cool and it happens, and then the next game, the next round starts, and then over. Even in like Hell Let Loose or something, which is amazing. You have these amazing moments, and then the game's over. But in this, there's an impact. There's a cost to everyone involved, and there's a reward. The reason why this planet is yours, the reason why you have access to these minerals, is because of this fucking mercenary, or because of this one dude in your faction who lived and breathed it. That's the shit that I was huffing the fumes, mate. I was ready. I was ready for the next generation of first-person shooter to be the next generation of MMORPG, for them to be the same world, and it all looked so good. Some Gandalf arriving on the 5th day shit, exactly. PlanetSide 2 was cool as well. You could certainly have an impact in that, but no long-lasting memories, really. Eve's just been incredibly good at creating these I was there moments and capitalizing on them. But it didn't happen. It was all shit. And I can't imagine Vanguard's going to fucking bring it back. Honestly, I don't know if CCP have still got it. But this is kind of like an extraction shooter. I don't even remember in what ways it connects to Eve, other than, being with the Eve backdrop. I don't even know if it does. But, well, it was incredibly bare bones. And I think it'll be 5 years before it fucking has any opportunity of success. And of course, it won't come out in 5 years. It'll come out in early access next year. And nobody will play it, and then it'll get defunded, because that's where we're at. If Bungie can't launch a fucking extraction shooter, I'm sorry, CCP. I just don't believe in you anymore. I hope I'm wrong. But I just don't believe in you anymore. I think Foxhole's the only game that comes close to that feeling. I watch Hans play quite a lot of that, and yeah. I went down the Hell Let Loose road instead, but there will come a time. There will come a time where I get on the Foxhole train, and oh yeah, I think I'm gonna lose some time to that one. Considering that they already closed down Dust, dude, they closed down Dust before Dust came out. Sony eventually went, nah. Everyone's chasing the extraction shooter dollar, not realizing it's not what players want. I'm sure it is. I'm sure there'll be an extraction shooter sooner or later that blows the world apart. A Fortnite H1Z to H1Z1, if you will. The one that breaks into the because no extraction shooter has broken yet into the mainstream, right? But I think they're betting on the extraction shooter replaces the fuck is it called? The fucking bubble gets smaller genre. I'm going to remember it now. I don't know why. Battle Royale, thank you. Yes. I think someone is betting on, with the extraction shooter, we can make the Fortnite for extraction shooters because the Battle Royale genre is tapped out. And the arena shooter's too hard to get into because you got Overwatch and Valorant, some fucking video game that millions of people play every second that I really just have never even looked at. I'm sure it's fine. Not to mention, Marvel jumped in recently and was like, yeah, well, let's do the exact same thing, but you can be Spider-Man. And everybody came collectively. And that's a thing now. Valorant's basically dead. Pros are quitting. Really? I did hear some filth recently. Deadlock. Is that still in like beta or something? I think I watched Gem play a bit of Deadlock a few times. I have 800 hours in Deadlock. Damn, son. That's a hefty investment. Nice. Still in development? Fair enough. Pros are quitting because it's less about aiming and more about abilities, and no one likes that? Well, wouldn't they play Counter-Strike then? I thought the whole idea was adding abilities. If you don't want the abilities, Counter-Strike has existed since the dawn of time and will, evidently. Just going back to CS2, yeah, that makes sense. I know, there's a crew for that. Valorant pros are basically Counter-Strike rejects? Right, okay. Valorant went too hard into the abilities? Fair enough. Overwatch is kind of back with the Stadium update, which is just Overwatch with MOBA elements, which is what Deadlock is, right? So, fair enough. If pros are quitting and there's nothing to do with the game, they just must not be making money from it. Will be true. But yeah, I imagine the mainstream audience is, or at least the people who are developing games for the next 3 to 5 years, looking at it, getting a mainstream audience, still believe that there hasn't been an extraction shooter the likes of the Fortnite explosion, and that it's possible. I don't think so, personally. I think I think it's a red herring. I think they're running off for something that doesn't exist anymore. Most people who play Fortnite don't seem to battle royale anyway. I've seen them. I get exposure to Fortnite kids as a father, and they're into the create. Some of them, ones that are super competitive, don't get me wrong, but even them, they spend a lot of time in the Minecraft section of Fortnite, which you might not even know exists, but it is this massive, infinite well of making fucking fake video games. And there's usually a few flavors, like an Only Up and a hide and seek and infinite ammo, blah blah blah. The only time my kid ever played Fortnite was playing some YouTuber shit where you like had to run around trying to be a famous YouTuber in like a little sandbox thing. Feral stuff, absolutely garbage. But I was enamored, so I had to watch. But yeah, I feel like more and more Fortnite's becoming like a universe, you know, and all of its IP attachments make it a lot easier too. It's like less about that one game mode battle royale and more about everything else. So I feel like they'll always be able to adapt and keep their audience. So I don't know if they'll be the big mainstream extraction shooter that people think they will be, but you got to admit, extraction shooters are pretty fun. Original Fortnite's genuinely great. It makes me want to vomit. The colors, the style, the IP snapping, the fact that it was actually a different game, Fortnite, and that in the last fucking couple months of development, they saw the success of another game and just completely changed what they were doing into that, just makes me ill. Obviously, it was a good idea. Made them some money. But there's nothing about Fortnite that I enjoy. Building a fort with your mates and holding the final circle. Do you mean the original Fortnite before Fortnite launched Fortnite? I hate how Fortnite's just to inject other IPs into it. That's what made it successful, though, right? After its first boom, the only thing that kept people coming back was IPs. And they do. People like their IPs. See, I bought the OG Fortnite. I actually kind of liked that mode, too. It wasn't fantastic, but I had fun. Interesting. The Magic the Gathering as well? Yeah. People love their fucking IPs. That new paint job is enough these days, I think. But I hate that about it as well. A bit like Orcs Must Die. Yep. Yeah. The non-Battle Royale. Yep. That's the one I'm thinking of. That might have been a cool game that nobody played for more than a couple of weeks and got forgotten. But it would have had my vote. Like Destiny putting Star Wars in the new DLC? Of course. That license crossover stuff? Look at the way Konami just splooges Castlevania onto everything these days, you know? It's what people want. It's enough. It's what people yeah, I'll buy it because it's got Darth Vader in it. I'll buy it because it's got, you know, I had one of my kids' friends super fucking excited about finishing a battle pass in Fortnite to get Solid Snake. You can imagine how fucking much that one hurt me. Like, why do you want Solid Snake? You know who he is. It's perfect. It goes super well into this battle pass scenario, which keeps people playing longer, so they unlock things that they think they want, but they don't want, because as soon as they get the thing that they thought they wanted, they want the next thing, right? Put the random skin feature on so that you're just randomly changing between different skins, which I assume is a thing. Certainly is in WoW. Only reason to collect all these mounts. Just put the random mount button on so that you just, I don't know, occasionally remember that you did this thing. That way you don't have to just collect one mount that you like. You have to collect them all. Yeah. My fucking snake in there, motherfuckers. Be happy it's Fortnite, not Roblox. Well, Roblox is banned in my house. It would be Roblox. But Fortnite is insidious. Roblox is unforgettable. Snake! He was in that old Smash game, yeah. Played the Arc Raiders playtest 2 weeks ago. Big potential for the first really successful extraction shooter. It was awesome. Great movement, gunplay, incredible visuals and sound. I believe I watched Shimolki play that as well. Yeah. I will say this. Nothing that I saw made me want to download it. But I also say, when I first saw Tarkov, I was like, meh. And then I was like, well, feels like the sort of thing you really got to get in there to enjoy. And I did. And I loved it. I played it for months. And months and months. And I came back to it many times. And then they added Twitch drops. And I was out. But neither here nor there. Arc Raiders seems like the kind of game that I need to get my fucking hands on. And feel all that immersion and meta progression to get its hooks in. And if people are saying it's good, then I will be on it when it drops for sure. I do happen to feel like personally, even though I've only played one of them, extraction shooters feel like my kind of genre in the evolution of the sweaty shooting. Personally, I'm more of a Hunt Showdown guy, you know? But Hunt Showdown just has too many other problems, so I'll try it. I'll try Arc Raiders for sure. More tactical and strategic? Yeah, that's what I need. I've pre-ordered a load of the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy packs. I've never even played or collected Magic. Yep, that's why they do it, Birdie, baby. It works. No judge. But it works. Hunt Showdown's my shit. Still hits so good. I like, obviously, the game. I just feel like everything outside of that, the way that you progress and the way that they try to get money out of you from a game you already bought. And I unfortunately cannot stomach everything outside of a Hunt Showdown game long enough to enjoy it. I tried for like 100 hours. So it's not nothing, you know. I didn't just immediately go, ugh, microtransactions, you know, which I could have. Can't do it. Can't do it. I need the complete package. I can't hate one part of a game and then suffer it. I haven't got it in me. But I have tried. Hopefully someday there'll be something else in that area of genuinely tactical stealth vibes, you know. Which like Metal Gear Online could have been and wasn't as well, you know. Maybe someday there'll be something. Many weird choices with their progression. Yeah. Any battle passes I've bought in Hunt have been purchased exclusively with currency I earned in the game. Yeah. I don't have a problem with people spending real money on battle passes. I don't give a fuck what idiots spend their money on. I never have. I know a lot of people are very into the idea that the problem with battle passes is that they cost money. I don't give a fuck. The problem with battle passes is that they're insidiously psychologically manipulating and that they're fucking boring. That's the real fucking problem. They fucking bore me. I don't want to play a fucking video game where every time I collect some fucking arbitrary currency, a fucking bar fills up and unlocks the next fucking pop-up, okay? I can't handle it. I don't care if you had to get your fucking wallet out to unlock it or not. But I understand that is the general lower than 50 IQ fucking moron take, yeah? I can't believe you bring it up to me, though. What the fuck is wrong with you, Smith? Jesus Christ. Like I give a fuck how hard you had to grind to unlock a battle pass that is specifically designed to give you fucking rewards like dopamine hits regularly and make you feel like you're missing out if you don't get to the fucking end. You fucking crazy? Jesus Christ. Yeah, but I fucking used in-game currency, so nah, it's cool, bruv. You make me sick. I need some water. You earned your tier 3 Illumina point package? Playing something like this really does put it into perspective, doesn't it? Just how bad it's all gotten and how much more enjoyable it was back in the day. The first thing I said when I played Hunt, this is the worst UI I've ever seen, and the people who actually played the game seemed very validated that a new person came to this conclusion immediately. Nice. I don't know, I didn't have too much of a problem with the UI that I can remember. Maybe before the game started up, like where the fuck do I go to get my items and shit, you know? The shop and the equipment and the multiple characters thing was a little awkward, but I found my way around that pretty quickly. Shoot pumpkins for battle pass points so no one played the game, they just hid and shot pumpkins? Yeah. I do remember that too. I hate them for the most, for the pay, for the opportunity to get your fucking content. That shit was just there in the proper video games. The most insidious part of it all, which only really seems to have a huge effect on children, by the way, is I bought the battle pass for $20 and I got halfway through it. And now I don't actually want to keep playing the game. But sunk cost fallacy. That's the other one. Like, not only are they designed to dopamine inject you repeatedly and create massive amounts of FOMO, but they also embody the sunk cost fallacy in a way that just about, not even fucking loot boxes and shit do. Because you can buy 100 loot boxes and get all your shit and then play a few games and then go, yeah, well, I'm done, right? But with sunk cost fallacy, it's, I've already put my $20 in. I need to keep playing for another 50 fucking hours that I don't actually want to play, because otherwise I don't feel like I got the value for the money that I spent. Like, fucking next level psychological manipulation. But who gives a fuck, right? Because you grinded it with in-game fucking currency. Jesus Christ, are you 10? The most lukewarm fucking shit, Smith, I've ever fucking heard. For you to come in here and drop a fucking Reddit comment at me, a fucking YouTube level fucking, yeah, but I didn't have to spend any real money. Are you fucked? I can't believe you've never heard me rant about this before. It's one of my favorites. Jesus Christ. Thanks for hanging out with me for some morning fucking whinging and screaming about the state of things and whatnot. I'm going to switch over to a little good old-fashioned video gaming, where I am exploring the end game of this wonderful Expedition 33 by just, like, going around, you know, and finding new shit to fight and customizing my build and unlocking new abilities and enjoying every second of it.
Almost as old as me.
Thanks, Android! I've since watched Pirate's interview with the devs, and it's solidifying my appreciation for this game tenfold. Now, I'm one of the cunts who bled the OG Assassin's Creed games. Yep. And the music kicking in and making you feel like a badass is still my favorite intro of all time. Oh, you talk about this intro? Is like better than AC2's or something? Okay, cool, yeah. No, I really like what this game is doing. I don't know about any interviews, but I could give a fuck anyway. All good. I forgot where I was chatting. I literally had this conversation a few hours ago. The dopamine carrot on a string is thankfully a drug I've avoided, but it's a fair point. I'll mind my manners. Okay. Bloody better. You're not gonna get away with it. I fucking grinded my currency around here, buddy. Nobody gives a fuck. Put you in the corner with the people who got the platinum trophy in X33. Guess who gives a fuck about your platinum trophy? Nobody! Except you. So fuck off and talk to a mirror. Can play the goddamn game and enjoy it. Fucking platinum trophy. Some people really will grind out the most monstrous game tasks for in-game currency as if it was a genuine J job, and then claim the game is free. Not even that. Then they'll fucking claim that it's not pay to win or some shit, you know? No, you're right. It's not. It's 5 other psychologically manipulative, fucking horribly insidious things, but it's not pay to win. The only fucking thing every single COD kid seems to fucking give a fuck about. Bravo. You have ignited the passions of the 13-year-old boys who say all the naughty words on the Xbox microphone. Bravo. You've got them right where you fucking want them. Jesus Christ. Anyway, we're not talking about that anymore, are we? We're talking about exploring this wonderful video game. This is a bit of optional side content that seems to have been breathed into being by Luna missing her parents. And Verso knowing where they died. So we found this place where it would appear Expedition 46, is it? Yeah, 46, which is where her parents were on. Perhaps we can have a look at what happened to them. It's not only has the opportunity for some great fucking fights and some cool character customization, but maybe even some really tender, sort of superfluous character development that in this game has really been done quite well. Like it all feels pretty good. But look, the gate does not budge. According to Verso, past this door lies the trail of Expedition 46, Luna's parents' expedition. There's nothing around that could help open the door. Luna studies the door. Maybe she should try. I can't remember if her parents were... Let's try some music. Luna summons her guitar. Her fingers hesitate. She closes her eyes and plays a song of longing. The door resonates to the music. With a sad smile, Luna loses herself fully in the melody. The valley dances to the sound of the strings. And then abruptly ends as the door opens. As the last... right as it's getting into it. As the last haunting notes fade into silence, the gate opens. I couldn't fit all of the text in with the 500 character limit, which was an indication that I should shut the fuck up, but I kept on going anyway. The rest of the comment was, this game's intro and all the subsequent narrative, musical gut kicks have rekindled my love for what single-player games can be. Okay, alright, that's why you were running around in the fucking Assassin's Creed 2 Ezio fucking bullshit. Yeah, cool.
Are they?
My parents? No.
Oh.
It's Amelie and Christoph. They used to come by our house for dinner.
I'm sorry.
They were good people. Their journal must be around here.
Lost indeed, yeah. Yeah, look, obviously Android, I think that the story has, and the intro and the cutscenes and whatever has been very good, and I'm very much loving it. But the gameplay, by far, is what I've enjoyed the most. It has both reignited my interest and love for JRPGs, and the way in which world exploration and rewards and character customization and team building all work. On top of that, it's added this wonderful parry, dodge, quick time event, active rhythm game fucking to the whole thing, which is really, freshened it up. Not to mention it's got all the delicious style and grace of an Atlas game or something. Very, very modern UI and snappy, flashy, zoomy, tactile responsive stuff. You mean FRPGs? No, I do not. I mean JRPGs. Don't fucking stop me. I'll accept a JRPG at most. But if you think that the kind of RPG a game is based on the nationality of the people who fucking made it, and not the goddamn fucking 20-year fucking genre defining fucking development style, beginning on the Super Nintendo and then going all the way through to the PlayStation, then I got another fucking thing to tell you. I'd rather not talk about it right now. Yeah, no, I've all in all, I'm enamored by this wonderful fucking new experience, and I love it. That said, it's still very much in the honeymoon phase, and your opinion on how it's the greatest game you've ever fucking played since Assassin's Creed 2 means absolutely fucking nothing to me until you give it to me about 5 years from now. The fact that you sell head over heels, oh my god, what the fuck is that? For a new video game that came out 5 minutes ago doesn't really mean anything to me. More likely that the only reason you like it is because you fucking just got it, right? We'll see. We'll see. Je ne sais quoi RPG? Yeah. This looks like the snake that was weaved into being by the Weaver Nevron that we fucked up. Except, no. It's made of stone by the look of it. And it has a really fucking cool looking mask on it as well, right? Can I just fucking what? Nope. I had a feeling.
A bit of
Chromatic! Oh, it's a chromo! It's a chromo! Do other chromos have these masks? Where's my chromo list? There they are. Like, my chromo list is looking full. All just crossed out. Chromatic glissando. Glissando in Luna's parents. In Luna's parents. I'll remember that. Also, we've been so starved for a genuinely good game and we just got out of the desert. Is this actually a feast of all feasts or just a good solid meal? I keep trying to think about the soundtrack. Like, I'm listening to the soundtrack in the car every day and I'm listening to it here every day and I'm like, man, this soundtrack's fucking amazing. I love it. It's the best soundtrack ever. But then the other day I put on the Zelda soundtrack. You know? I put on the Final Fantasy soundtrack. I put on the Halo soundtrack. I love this soundtrack. I don't love it any more than any of those. But do I love those because of the nostalgia? I don't know. I guess I just feel like I have to be very respectfully apprehensive these days because I've been hurt before too many times. I'm an old jaded cunt. We have to see. Surely up there? We'll find out, won't we? In some years. The mask is different from the regular... Oh, it's very different. It looks actually more like a mask that I saw on a fight that I haven't actually found on Jen's stream. I don't know what the deal with those masks are, but I think they mean something. Hey, Boney. Hey, Fish. Hi, guys. Also, just as a very quick aside, I remember at the very end of the last show, we did some massive, fundamental, fucked up changes to the way our build works, and I have no idea what they were anymore. That'll be fun to find out. Let's start with a heavy mask on everyone. Resistant to nature. Oh, but...
Your turn to shine.
Naughty! Don't you spank me! You don't spank me, sir.
Energized.
I do the spanking. Either me or Creator. We're the only ones allowed. Dude, I've been watching your hardcore as fuck Last of Us. I'm a very big Last of Us fan. You're amazing, and I love you. Yeah. I mean, Death Stranding 2 is coming out this year, so not obviously. But. It's a contender for top fucking shelf gaming, which is way more important. You just been, oh good, dude, nice. Doing the #1 remastered. It's so good on Grounded, man. Oh my god, so good. Enjoy, and yes, I know you and your fucking 100% hardcore shit. This game has a lot of very hardcore opportunities that I think you'll enjoy. A lot of ways you can play it to make it, you know, a lot more painful, and get that really good achievement out of breaking it. Good luck. You'll love it. And thanks for keeping your sub up, you sexy son of a bitch. Do I have to shoot his fucking tail? I reckon I gotta shoot that fucking tail. Stop fucking wiggling it! Yeah, that's right. Right. Don't put your big fucking head in my fucking way. Oh, I've run out of juice now, haven't I? I'm going to put greater powerlessness on him. Defenselessness, sorry. What am I doing with you? You're at 9. I want to shoot your tail, but if I do, I can't do this. Not much damage.
Cut him down.
You? Oh, there we go. Incapacitate that bitch. Oh. Okay. This dude's a pussy. Oh god. Oh my god.
From the bitter dregs.
Pussy is fucking me up. Griddles! Hey man! Everything's great with the fam, dude, yeah. My wife looks like a fucking hippopotamus. But, like a month and a half to go. He's just finished work. He's just wrapped up, you know. We're gearing up for the new baby arrival. Got a new cot, a new pram set up and shit, you know. It's all coming together. Almost time to start the journey again, you know. And what a journey it is. But yeah, everyone's doing very good. Thank you.
Not giving up.
You're in defensive mode, so let's Mesoforte to stay in defensive. Seems fine to me.
Let's dance.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Who died? Crap. Regenerates his tail? Fair enough. This fight could actually be pretty good if you got here earlier. This is one of those ones that some fights are impossible and other fights are pathetic. And this one just happens to be pathetic. Maybe because it's story. I think it's supposed to be.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back.
Thank you, man. I finally got paid what I was owed by the job that I got laid off from. Probably my last sub for the time being. Hopefully this shit resolves as fast as the previous couple. Absolutely, man. Good luck. I really hope so. Cheers, brother. I think I have something going on with Verso and basic attacks now. Does anyone fucking remember? I've lost it. Fucking lost it. Can't break you, so I'll burn you. Oh. Yeah, they're pretty good burns. Pretty good! Pretty good. I think we can burn in canvas and finish you now.
Void, take everything.
Oh, you're in defensive, never mind. Forgot. My bad! What was that? Are you angry? Alright, Majora's fucking mask over here. Give me your best shot. Okay, give me one more best shot. That fucked me up a bit. I think there was something going on. I have to look. 2 days is too much. My memory's gone. Oh! Whoa, 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 what's this? There's a fucking couple dancers hiding in there, no shit! At no point did I say it's my favorite game of all time, no. I didn't say that you did. It's phenomenal and I appreciate what the devs did. Both musically and narratively. Nostalgia bias will always hold Halo at the top of my list. I don't know if anything will beat the LAN parties. Exactly. No, I just mean, will this actually be memorable for us? Or will it fall off? I don't know. Oh wait, they dodged.
Not
Oh,
looking
this
good.
is okay. This makes things different. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute.
Like it.
Oh, all right.
Just try it.
Oh. I'm getting fucked. Fine. That's fine. I'm
Cut him down.
way too powerful for these cunts. Otherwise, this fight could be fun. Honestly, if you did very little side content and only went where you were told to go, this could actually be fun.
Violence.
Yeah.
Your turn to shine.
Ah, for fuck's sake! They're quick! You're saying could've? Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Sit the fuck down, right? I know what an actual hard fight in this game looks like, and it's not that. Because of how much shit I have to mitigate the damage. If I didn't have every character reses automatically and fucking regenerate shields every turn and so on and so forth, then yeah, it would be hard. Corallum and Balara. Well, I don't think they're going to beat my current. But that one's for Luna, and it looks sick. And it's fire. And yes, 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 the weapons, thank you. Not the redundant materials that will disappear. Thank you. Oh, it's an upgrade, never mind. Alright, let's just have a look. That is a genuinely new weapon, I think. Corallum. 100% critical chance when 4 stains are simultaneously active. Cool. You can make Lightning Dance pretty rad on that without having to pump crit into Luna. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Whoa. So 100% increased damage and Lightning Dance 100% crit. And I can rebuild her to not need any luck. You could pump might or vitality or defense or agility instead. Not to mention, especially with double burn, each of those 12 crits would apply 24 burn, which would synergize really fucking nicely with our current melee Monaco burn fuckery vibes. Means I could pull Verso out. That has potential. I'm not going to fucking lie. It's got potential. Might be more useful than this, really. This is fun, but I would have to rebuild her. Like, you get rid of luck completely because the only time you're ever going to be using Lightning Dance is with 4 star. No, you might Lightning Dance with 3. I guess you just wouldn't. Might be a different path to getting there. Thanks, Pro. Don't recognize the Corallum weapon? Yeah, I think it's new here.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Thank you, sir.
The battle rages.
Huge bloody sub. Love your work, mate. Thank you very much. Thanks for looking after me. Cheers, dude. I believe it will. This story felt like a cut above the rest. Not since Sekiro and DMC 5 have I immediately started New Game Plus because I want more. The story was so good that you didn't do any of the side content and just did the story and then went back and started New Game Plus to then do the side content. Is that what you mean? And I know Pawns has been playing the Oblivion remaster. Is it worth it for a lover of Elder Scrolls? I mean, it's Oblivion. Right? It's a remaster. If you're a lover of Elder Scrolls, you've played Oblivion, and this is... I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure I understand the question. Right, now, what was the deal here? What was I doing with you? I feel like I had something new on you. Something new on someone. Really don't remember what it was. Is it you? Oh, it's Corpso. Figured it out. Thank you. Corpso. Base attack applies 2 burn, that's why, and increased burn damage by 50% per rank up to 300% rank S. Right. And we wanted to, it was take Minoko out and put CL in, and then we have what I think could be considered to be the most ridiculously OP burn fucking generating crew of all time. That's what we were doing. We just unlocked that weapon. Yeah, it had been revealed to me accidentally by somebody in chat that there was another Corpso somewhere in this game, and I didn't find it. I just got Corpso then, and I happened to be doing mad build synergy, And it's a level fucking 29 weapon, which is by far the fucking highest weapon that I've seen. So it's like all come together at once. That's what I'm caught up to. Alright, Luna's mum and dad.
Expedition 46, Annalie. Brigitte finally succumbed to her infection. She fought off that blasted Nevron for 4 days and 4 nights, saving the rest of us, but it gashed her badly. Toward the end, she seemed almost peaceful. She said not to worry. Her daughter Lune will finish their work.
Not her parents? Her parents back there? Perhaps? Towards the end, she seems almost peaceful. She said not to worry. Her daughter Luna will finish their work. They fought it for 4 days and 4 nights? Ouch, man.
You okay?
Let's head back to camp.
Alright. Okay. Looks like we're doing a little story stuff today. This was a rather short little zone, actually. I braced myself for something very big. But it was just a little boss fight and a little journal. And I gotta say, I'm very happy with that. Done a lot of big fucking joints. It's quite lovely. Let's go back to camp now, or... Ooh. No, we don't have a choice. As they arrive at camp, Verso sees that Luna has a lot on her mind. He invites her to talk, away from the others.
All my life, everything we did was about the Patris. It was a constant hum in the background. This worry, this responsibility, just always there. Always. 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 There was no relief. Never. Even when I sleep, it's still there. Like a breath I can never release.
That's a lot of pressure.
Even her last words were still... finish our work.
It also shows how much faith she had in you.
That's one way to look at it.
And the other way?
My only value to them. Not as a daughter, but as a backup plan. For their legacy.
You really believe that?
They always said at the end of the game, there are no points for effort. Only results.
If you hate it so much, why continue their work at all?
I don't know. Maybe because I still hear their voices in my head, and running away won't silence them.
They're dead. The voices aren't theirs. They're yours. Even if they were alive, the voices in your head, the voices you listen to, have to be your own.
Is that how it works for you?
Getting there. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
They share a commiserating smile. They understand each other. Luna impulsively kisses Verso on the cheek. Caught off guard, Verso smiles at her, question in his eyes. Laughing, they return to the others. Wonder how long that fight would take without the Lumina converter? Yeah, it'd be a pretty tough one. I think her mum stood up to a pretty strong beast. You're parrying for 4 days straight, Tab, right? Exactly. I'm pleasantly surprised how this game's able to do such crazy story and still keep most of its dialogue so natural feeling. Sure. It is well written, I think. Felt that Luna's backstory was a bit shallower than the rest. Typical Asian parent strict stuff. Yeah. Oh. You're correct. Immediately was definitely the wrong word. I spent a couple days flying around making sure I felt comfortable that I'd found everything before starting New Game Plus. All the while talking to myself about my understanding of the characters and their relationship with each other. There you go. Okay. Flying around, making sure I felt comfortable I'd found everything before starting New Game Plus. Okay. And you still wanted to New Game Plus. That's good. I'm trying to figure out why that doesn't hit home for me as a reason that this is a phenomenal game. You know? Is a phenomenal game a game where you do everything and then immediately want to start New Game Plus? Maybe it's just not for me. But then again, the last time I felt that way was with games like this. With the Final Fantasies. I 100% the game. It was a blast, but New Game Plus seems a bit boring since I hit infinity damage. I've heard that New Game Plus is pretty terribly tuned in that way, but there are 5 New Game Pluses. I've seen people doing like a pick one character and just do it with them to make it more interesting. That's just like challenge run stuff, but yeah, doesn't seem like it's particularly well put together from that point on. Leading up to it, though, you have a lot of choices with how much side content to do, how overpowered you want to be before you go do the final boss, which is very JRPG and feels very good. Hi, Jinx. How are you, mate?
Is there anyone special?
Yeah, and all the expedition.
Yeah.
And
Done that. Ooh.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Patris, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
Oh, might as well wrap this up. Verso approaches Luna as she writes in her notebook.
What are you writing this time? War notes on Nevrons?
Nope.
No. Theories on axons then, or observations of flora and fauna?
Keep guessing.
Well, I saw you interview Minoko earlier, so a treatise on gestural behavior.
Ooh, so close.
Now I'm dying to know. I'll trade you. You can read my journal if you let me read yours.
Do you even keep a journal?
Yep. All my deepest, darkest secrets. Interested?
It's just silly sketches of Esquier, isn't it?
Come on. You're smiling, so it must be good.
Well, if you must know, I'm working on a song.
A song?
My parents said music was frivolous, but you know what?
Music was frivolous, her parents said? That's cute, given they locked the door with music, knowing that that's what Luna would use to get in. Quite cute.
The voices we listen to have to be our own. And I've decided to be a little selfish with my time. Our problems will still be there in the morning.
Play me your song.
I don't know. It's getting late. Aren't you meeting CL?
Ooh!
I'm glad she's found some happiness. Or at least some fun. But it would have been nice. Okay. I'll play the song, but no laughing or smart-ass comments.
Lune.
Alright. Get your piano. I want your opinion on this section.
I wonder if there was a path to banging her instead of CL. Interesting. Verso and Luna's bond is incredibly strong. They spend hours together, composing and playing music. They return to camp, their heads much lighter. Luna better understands the world and herself. Ooh, baby, we got Sky Break, huh? Sounds good. Oh.
What will you do when this is all over? I'm having trouble imagining you living a normal life in Lumiere.
Yeah. I'm not sure I can live in a city anymore. I don't know. What about you?
Well, since we mere mortals can't leave this canvas, Mael has kindly offered to paint the outside world for me.
Huh.
So I can see.
Do you mean...
A painting inside this painting.
Cute. Finally, yeah, they kind of are, exactly. It's cool.
What will you do when this is... Well, so I can...
Do you mean...
A painting...
Okay, that's Luna at the end of her chain. Now, I'm not sure if I want to talk to Eskia and Monoko yet, or go and try and do Shadowheart shit first. Which was something like at the monolith?
Mael.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling... They're counting on me.
Oh, I can spend more time with her now? Interesting. I promised Mael I'd help her find Alicia. She's with the last Axon, west of the monolith, at the top of the tower. Okay, I want to go and do that. I don't want to go and I don't want to talk to everybody. Oh, but I can check up on the others. That's interesting. CL approaches Eskia with something important to discuss.
Eskia?
Yeah, Jordan, it's the very definition of spoilers, actually.
Are you troubled, mon ami?
When we first met, what did you mean by my terrible swimmer friend?
I didn't say that.
I remember it quite clearly.
Oh, you mean the second time we met?
What?
In the caves, yeah?
Sorry, I'm quite lost.
Oh yeah, me too. It's fun.
What do you mean by second time?
First means number one. Second means number two.
Yes, I understand that. So, was I swimming the first time we met?
Yes, you were. Before you stopped swimming in the middle of the ocean. That's dangerous.
We know why that happened now.
It was you. You saved me. Back then. Wait, but how?
I heard your tears.
From so far away?
I heard you, so I came.
I see. Thank you.
Tears again. You sure do like to cry.
I guess I do.
Verso likes crying too.
Yes, I know.
You were looking for someone then. Did you find them?
No. But hopefully soon.
Yeah. I get sad too when I lose my stones. But I always find them again. You will find them again too.
You're the best. Mon ami.
Nice. Ciel and Esquier spend a long time together as their friendship becomes unbreakable. Very cute. I wonder if I talk to Esquier, it might lead me to the path that will allow me to get the underwater stone, though. It feels like something I should probably focus on. I started New Game Plus hoping there might be a little bit of Nier infused with it. Man, that would be the fucking cherry, wouldn't it? I could be wrong, but I feel like it's worth it. For example, what the fuck were all those skills Gustav had locked in Act 1? Were they just for show so that you didn't immediately figure out that he gets obliterated? That's an interesting point. I was looking for the other character that had all those unlocked skills, like Mael does, the paintress ones. But I forgot that it was Gustav. Very interesting. I did hear someone mention something like there are apparently New Game Plus extras. They don't know what they are. I bet it was Supreme Bait. Pretty good bait. It's pretty good bait. All right, let me have a chat then.
Anwar is scary when he's angry.
Yeah.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Cousins.
I was going to head off, but let's do a little bit more chatting. Verso approaches Esquier with something significant to discuss.
I can't believe you told Ciel about the wine.
Oh, well, she's very persuasive.
Really?
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
So she smiled at you and you cracked. Some secret keeper you are.
Oh, I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Well, great job there too. There's barely any wine left.
I thought you would understand. Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
What? No, that's not true.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red. Oh, and she showed me a really cool rock.
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one?
This rock has not yet introduced itself to me. So I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
I see.
Oh, but Luna is helping me study it. She knows a lot about rocks.
Of course she does.
Luna knows a lot about lots of things. Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited. Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you and your...
You've been talking to Lune too?
Yes, why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking.
But not fucking, huh?
Yeah, well...
And you like when she gets excited about stuff too.
That's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
I'm not flustered.
Want a hug?
Of course.
Yay!
Who would turn down an Esquier hug?
Verso is relieved that Esquier has stopped talking about what he thinks of Luna and Ciel. And he's secretly touched that Esquier knows him so well. Hey Broly, how are you, mate? Thanks for tuning in. They then enjoy a giant hug that lasts far too long, before returning to the others. Yeah, Lightfellow, dude. That was a huge moment for me at the beginning of this game, because, well, again, much like Game of Thrones, and why I always liked it so much, is Game of Thrones consistently convinced me that I could see what was coming, you know? It would set up these grand sequence of events, and then you could from that extrapolate what was coming next. And you started to get this lovely map, this beautiful picture of what's coming. And you might be wrong about a few things here and there, but you kind of, and then they just cut it the fuck off. Like cutting off somebody's fucking head. and then all of a sudden you just have to think, wait a second, now what? I have to rethink the whole... To go a different direction. And that's what I liked about the intro of this. I started to get a good feel for how this kind of Attack on Titan style group of kids were gonna take on the world, and then different flavor all of a sudden. Very good. Instead of a new area for DLC, I want a new version of the story where Gustav doesn't die. We get 6 party members. I'd be really curious to see how Sandfall handled the story in that matter. Like an alternate take. I mean, I know more care for that than I do the alternate version of any story, I guess. I want an alternate story where the boss doesn't fucking try to kill Snake by throwing him off a fucking bridge, and instead they skip, gaily through the fucking forests together dressed as crocodiles. I mean, do I want that? I don't think. Do I want another story that isn't this story? Don't think so. But I mean,
Noir is scared.
I guess he's not.
Cousins.
whatever you want, I guess. We're going back in with... We've started SGA, we might as well finish it off. Well, now I want it.
That's not a happy look.
Why'd you hide sorry from me?
Oh, I didn't, I was afraid the others would want to return to Lumiere if you could fly them back.
That's mean. Sometimes you're really mean. But being mean is not necessarily a mean thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just like Francois.
He'd hate that you said that.
Oh, and Francois is just like you.
What do you mean by that?
Meanies who hide things but who aren't really meanies. Verso, I remember.
Whoa, slow down. Remember what?
Where I lost Uri.
Hey,
Uri. Right.
that's what we want.
Which one was Uri again?
Uri helps me swim underwater.
Bingo.
Oh, right. So, where's Uri?
I left Uri in Francois' cave.
Okay. Francois is not going to give you Uri without a fight.
Oh, I'd rather not fight. He was so mad last time. Maybe if you serenade him. He and Clair used to sing all the time.
Really?
It made him so happy, and you have such a lovely voice.
Thanks, Ask. Not sure Francois wants to hear me sing, though.
Or maybe you can dance with him. You're an excellent dancer.
Francois can dance. I've never even seen him move. I guess he sort of wiggles his head sometimes. Anyway, look, maybe we can trade him something. What does he like? Flowers? Fruit? Shiny things?
Oh, I know. We trade him a different rock.
Why would he want another rock?
Because it'll be a better rock.
Better. How?
The VA work from SGA lifts the dialogue up so much higher than it is on the page. It's incredible.
We'll make it so it looks like Francois, and we can paint a miniature Clair on top.
Do we have the artistic skills for that?
Worst case scenario, it doesn't work and you fight him for it.
Gee, thanks.
Ooh, how about that rock over there? Cool. Ta-da! Doesn't it look just like him? I almost feel like Francois is here with us.
I love that Clair was the only one that fucking had a relationship with Francois. The crabby cunt. It's very cool.
All right. I'm ready.
Paints a better picture of what she's looking to sacrifice and get rid of to get her mother back.
What? You want to go now?
Yes, yes, yes. It won't take long now that I can fly. Let's go see Francois.
Let's. Uh-oh.
You're back.
I see. This is real gameplay. It's a fucking cutscene, moron. Have you never seen a video game before? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Francois!
Don't call me that.
You have Uri. Why didn't you tell me?
Prove it. We'll trade you. Uri for this, lovely portrait of you.
Yeah, fuck off, cunt. Good comeback, motherfucker. I love it. It's, you cut me deep. Is this real gameplay with 2 E's? Please, insult me more. I love it when grade 3 level education tries to dig deep on me. Keep this going. It's, way more interesting than this wonderful game and its beautiful cutscenes. I mean, gameplay with 2 E's.
Is that supposed to be me?
I think we captured your essence beautifully.
No deal. You want Uri? Come and get it.
Oh, shit. We got to fight this motherfucker.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, and with just him? Maybe later. He's got nothing going for him, Boney. Too boring. Just Verso. Okay. Let's just try and get rid of all your shields. And never mind.
Fine. Here.
I don't know why I thought he would have gotten much stronger.
Take your rock and scram.
Sitting there doing nothing while we were off leveling up. But the fact that he didn't is just another reason to love this wonderful game, isn't it?
Oh, Yuri, I've missed you. Thank you, Francois.
You can leave the other one, though.
You old crab.
Oh, Francois.
As they leave the cave, the expeditioners hear Francois crying dramatically in the distance.
He really does miss her.
Oh. Back at camp, Esquier swallows Uri, his new rock.
Now that I have Uri, we can explore underwater.
Nice.
Verso, you're the best.
Glad I could help.
You do more than help. You're the smartest and the fastest and the funniest and the bestest and the strongest and the fluffiest.
Fluffiest?
You have the fluffiest soul.
Thanks. I guess.
You're welcome.
Their incredible adventure has made the bond between Verso and Esquier grow even stronger. Plane, train, and submarine. Lovely. Underwater diving. Well. Esquier and Verso talk a bit more about random things before heading back to the others. You have any more?
Unworried.
I guess he's not that.
Cousins.
There is more. Might as well. I'm not going to do Minoko yet, but we've come this far.
Francois really misses Claire, huh?
Yeah. He waits for her every day. He stopped singing when she left. But it's okay. She'll be back for a visit, and he'll be all happy again.
You really think so?
They are best friends. It's been a few centuries, but she wouldn't leave him.
No?
Just like you would never leave me.
Do you miss Verso? I mean your Verso. The real Verso. No, of course you do. Sorry. I don't know why I asked that. That was stupid. I just wondered because you never mention him with me.
It makes you sad.
Does it bother you that I'm not him?
You're my friend. Other Verso was also my friend. You are cousins. Same, but each different. Why would that bother me?
Esquier, thank you, mon ami.
Let's keep going on adventures forever.
Esquier has touched Verso's heart with his words. The bond between them is now unbreakable and eternal. Esquier's words trigger Verso's imagination and inspire a new skill. Angel's eyes? Ooh. They talk more about what kind of adventures they want to go on next. Then head back to the others. Oh. Presume that's it?
Let's.
Aren't you scared of what?
The stones of the sea are my friends too.
Impressive. You are awake, but I'm glad you're here. Oh, you're talking to Carmelo, nice. Over on the tube. Okay. So, Mayel has a quest for us. Minoko we haven't spoken to yet. Maybe next show we'll talk to Minoko. I feel like I need to keep breaking up the dialogue with the exploration. Now, where are we? Oh, we're at Fran's cave. Of course we are. Cool. That gives us a new point to explore from, or out from. And we can check underwater now as well. Just let me grab some water. I'll be back in 2 minutes. And then we'll explore. Thanks for watching. Nice. All right. Like there was one of these I didn't explore, and someone had mentioned that back a while ago. There's also something here.
Tight.
Obviously, I couldn't have explored before. I think I'll just start here. The Dark Gestural Arena. Right above the Gestural village? No, not quite. Gestural village is down there. What is this? Hidden Gestural Arena, we found that. This is the Dark Gestural Arena? I get a feeling what this might be. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Carm, I know. Don't worry.
Oh,
We'll be back on the
so
old
that's where it
schedule
was.
someday.
What is it?
An old arena from the village. Some Gestrels built balloons to make it pretty, but they built so many that it started flying.
You do. As you bloody do.
Goro.
Someone's here.
Chi ko ba tayo?
Is it Golga?
엄마 위라 보스리또
Impossible, she could never find us.
Fido gupo che era.
Oh, jeez, I just got reborn. I don't want to die again. I am not Golgra.
Narulel.
Exactly what Golgra would say.
Guys, aqui
Oh no, it's really Golgra.
아 맘나 아니
Aren't you here in your pots? That's not Golgra's voice.
Chi potola kimasa no berolino fisso.
Oh, I see. It must be a warrior then.
Sulinima kubari
Are you a warrior?
femikola.
I am a warrior.
Tima no ko.
Perfect. Been a long time. Welcome to our own private arena. The arena in the Gestral village was boring, so we created our own.
Come.
Please don't tell Golgra.
엄마리 피스나고 미루라
As honored guests, we welcome you, new warrior. Or running an arena from inside your pots?
Ivigariga vira fe equipo.
It's an honest life.
So
So what say you? If you complete our challenges, we'll offer you the ultimate Gestral reward.
No te gama vive
Something that will make you the absolute strongest warrior. Okay, let's do
굴라
it.
포소프나 벨
Now pick your champion. Ow! Okay. Who's my soloer now? Rob's meow? Let's see.
On me
Oh,
Let's dance
they're pots. Lovely. Okay.
Witness the flames
Start there. I know the timings on this, I just need to remember them again. Oh,
Ready to parry Ready to parry
oh god. Oh, that one's stunned? Oh, that's bad. I can't dodge.
Ready to parry Finesse and grace
Okay, we've had our fucking chance. I'm stanceless, not virtuosa. I still think this will probably fuck you up though. Not as much as I would have liked. Ooh, that'll fuck you up. Oh yeah.
Let's dance
No!
Okay Let's dance
Again? That's it. Fuck. I used up my. Okay. Well, the damage is good. It's
Kumupami.
Minoko could hit all three of them, put powerful on himself, and then just parry his way through. Might be faster. Let's try.
Violence.
They're ready to break as well. Oh, bang. Just 3, was it?
Oh, wow.
Probably break your ass. Not sure if there's much point to it, but... His counters are still reasonable. I was worried that his counters wouldn't do enough damage, but... Okay.
Why, yes, another dance.
Oh no! Really?
Foolish.
I got stunned by the first one? That's it?
Why, yes, another dance.
Wait, I got stuck. And the stun... Oh my god. Miss one? Wipe. That is so brutal. He said something different then because it was Minoko, I think. Stuns are brutal. Stuns are imbalancedly brutal in this game. Alright, well, I don't want to put second wind on him. I can't be fucked. So, we'll just have to do this.
Okay.
5 banger? Yeah, that'll do it.
This will hurt.
Fucked it. It was the fake out. It was the fucking fake out.
Ready to parry.
What are you fucking flinging at me? Oh, some kind of doll? That comes you off, doesn't it? Ugh. Offensive, Rain of Fire? I still think a Burning Claws is better than a Rain of Fire, even if there's no fucking... flame. Although I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Should do that. Oh wow. You did it. Respect. Throwing gestrels at you. I played the entire game, did all of this before, but I never noticed. They were always throwing lightning balls until now. But it did look like baby gestrels, didn't it? Thinking dolls? Dead gestrels? No respect yet. This one was the easiest. Let's see how you do in the next round. Round 2. Alright. I guess I'll just mail again. For now. Chromatic Ranger? This is a Chromo. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All in the counters, baby.
I can do it. Witness the flames.
All in the counters. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. There goes my fucking second chance.
Still need your help.
Cool. Nice. Another reason I'm doing it again, plus I want to hear the music again. Nice.
I'll do it.
Two!
I'll do it.
I have no idea how I was supposed to know that there was two in there. One, two, three, 4, 5. $15K. Like a nice one.
I'll do it.
I always fucking go too early on that one. It's so delayed. My god.
I'm ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A storm is
Not
coming.
enough, slow you down.
Ice shatter.
Only 36K counter on that. Oh god. Oh, second chance. Oh,
A
lucky.
storm is coming.
Lucky. Oh, but I didn't get the parry, so I don't have enough for lightning dance. Great. I wonder if it's worth, like, fucking healing. Like, I don't normally, but
I'm ready.
she can't heal. I remember now. I haven't beaten Golgra, no. No, I've been
I'm
back
ready.
to try. And she seemed like impossible to me in Act 2.
Ready to evade.
One, two, three, 4, 5. Just making sure.
I'll do it.
What was that? That was 2 again, by the way, out of nowhere, and I fucking parried that shit like a fucking god. Fuck you. Where's your parents, did that say? Well, the 2 mobs I decided to not kill before the damage cap release. Yeah, same, I think Golgra and Sprog. But I didn't know there was a damage cap release, so I guess that would be an odd way of phrasing it. I decided not to kill them before I got stronger. See, I was just all about synergizing with the others, so I don't see that working very well. Verso... Normally Verso would be mad, but I've built him to synergize as well. So he might still be mad.
On me.
But he doesn't do the super big carries anymore.
I'm ready. Ready
This
to
hit so
parry.
fucking hard. That missed as well. That parry missed. That is fucking wild.
On me.
Gonna need to parry the easy ones. The burn's just gonna fucking kill it.
Not giving up.
Defensive? Doesn't really matter, does it? You really can't.
Witness the flames. On me.
Big wind up. Oh, gotcha, nice. That hit.
Okay. Not looking good.
Dirty mole. You don't have any burn on you. Took a break on
Finesse. and
physical standard. Burn should kill you, yeah. Yeah, Keys, it was fun trying to do the multi-hit combos, right? Expected to lose against Sprog, but right at the tail end of Act 2 before entering the monolith, I had to try, and somehow I won. But it was difficult. Yeah, I just felt like it'd be an hour, you know? You have to just parry a lot. Good job. I'm still very early in Pirate's playthrough. He's doing a self-imposed... Oh, Pirate software. Right. Parry only. Can't wait to get to watching him suffer fighting some of the bosses. Yeah, that'll be intense. Anyone who did Sprog before Act 3 is a mad cut? Agreed. 42 minutes killing him?
Tu poquisso.
Last one. If you should survive, you shall have our ultimate reward.
Equipo.
Great. Feels like it's going to be pretty tough.
The dance begins. Flames on me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Longer than I thought. Just the one. Oh yeah. I fought a lot of these cunts recently, so I'm pretty good.
Flames. Rain.
147.
Ready to parry. On me.
Ah! 424.
Let's dance. Finesse and grace.
I'm not sure, Andrew. That's an interesting observation.
Witness the flames.
Okay, that was the easiest. I don't remember hearing the version with the solo. Neither do I. Maybe at the last Kestrel boss, which was in a side area. Ultimate reward. With this, you'll be even more unstoppable. You are now crowned the ultimate. Oh.
Ila,
Tomé?
Leronaru tume elokiga saroro famille.
She's here. Golgra, she's found us. I can sense her muscles from here.
Goro.
Oh, we're dead.
Gaubaka?
Calm down, calm down.
Isa.
I have a plan. It must, Jim.
Evo?
Tell us.
Tosso.
Esteemed champion,
Kubo ritoringisa gama.
a new challenge rises before you. Can you overcome it like a true warrior,
Kubata.
or run away like a coward? I get it. I'll face Golgra for you.
Mona?
Zio?
That really work?
Gama bire topo?
Okay, then who will fight Golgra? Extra combo attack could be nice. Let's try. Ah, well, please win. Hey! I wonder if this is a different Golgra fight. An arena without my approval? You. Give it a fight? Actually, I was growing tired of the unending goose chase. I could use a nice relaxing fight. We finally have the space for a proper duel, so I won't hold back. I hope you're prepared for what you're asking for. I promised the guys here I'd fight you. Then I'll take care of them later. Now I'm going to enjoy this dance. This is a harder version of Golgra perhaps?
Let's carve a path.
I mean, I guess I just fucking start with that. Okay. Doing damage. First time I've ever done that.
My turn.
It still hits hard. Oh, I missed. Shit.
Oh well.
Obscur. Pathetic. This place is going down.
Isso.
Oh no, please.
Gizaruki.
Golgra's here, run!
Parlo parfait.
We can't, we're in pots!
Granny.
Golgra, please don't! Golgra was quite miffed that someone started a secret arena. Orchestral pots. Damn! Damn! Upgraded perilous parry. My god. Get to the bottom for fuck's sake. Where's my combo attack? Combo attack 3. Oh, fine, I'll just do it alphabetically then, I guess, if it's not here. Yeah, level 25, it should have been there. The combo attack 1 and 3, which means there's a 2, which means you can get the base attacks up pretty high, and then with Dualiso, you can play again after base attack and increase base attack damage. And perfection. Seems like there's some pretty fun fucking shit going on in there. Even though I too failed that Golgra fight, I do quite enjoy that it's only one attempt. Yeah! I guess there's a reason for a New Game Plus. Fucked it at what should have been the last counter hit. Oh no, man! That's so brutal. Yeah. I guess you have one chance to save this fucking arena per playthrough? Cool. Very cool. That's the kind of shit that devs are just too afraid to pull these days, you know? Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. All the potential promise of what could have been. I beat her and I absolutely didn't see this outcome. Really? Shit, dude. Congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah. You load another save, would you? You'd have to announce to the world, publicly and formally, that you have a little baby girl's penis. No. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I had my chance. I blew it. I know how to get another one. If I should want it, you know? Your choice has consequences? It wasn't a choice. It was a failure. My failure had consequences. The consequences were dire. This place is destroyed, and the 3 Gestral pots that run it are dead. And there's nothing I can do about it.
Son, here I come!
How cool is that? I think it's like this one or this one or something that I was missing, so let's go have a look at that.
Flashing through the sky.
Hey man, wanna hang? Can I go inside you? Eat me. It was like... Yellow Harvest I went into. Lost Woods. Apparently I got to this place and just didn't go in here or something? No, I totally did go in here. Maybe I just walked back out because I didn't realize it was something more than that? I don't know, somebody mentioned it at some point that like, you didn't go in. I'll be right there. I did go in. Maybe it's another place. Golgra is actually such a badass. She really is. She's an absolute fucking tyrant. We're talking about another place? Okay. No items, so I think it's done? Yeah, that makes sense. One of these has a name and the other one doesn't? Or there's something else? The name is lower, it's there. Yellow Harvest, Lost Woods. Is this the Dark Gestral Arena, are you saying? Or that's there. What are you saying to me? Okay. So I didn't miss anything, and whoever told me that was just full of shit or something? I feel like I've been misled by chat. This. Is it that Vincent was right? And the rest of you were wrong? Is that what happened? Oh yeah. 45. The one after Luna's parent? Oh my. Okay, I think this is the one, and I don't think I've been here yet. I may have missed this by just not landing here when I was able to swim with Esquier. That seems right. Oh god, I'm supposed to be going underwater as well. I just got lucky. This is the one. Yeah. I've seen I was watching Jen's stream when she was doing, early stuff. When I looked over, she was fighting this thing, and I was like, what the fuck? I missed something. This was definitely it. And then earlier, when we were fighting the big stone snake that killed Luna's parents, or Luna's mum at the very least, I noticed it has the same mask on it, right? This is definitely it. You like it, Chaos? What a fucking pimp, right? Forgot about this thing and never went back. Ooh, well, let's find out what's waiting for us.
It's an ambush.
Is it? Oh, yeah, it is an ambush. Jesus Christ, it killed a couple of motherfuckers, didn't it? Bloody hell. Needs a cane or... Right, we should be able to try out our new synergy here, right? I think so.
Flames on me.
Let's carve a path.
Probably not going to have enough health to do so. That's okay. Three? Was that 3 hit combo? I think it was.
From fire.
Much more difficult to start back to. Had a feeling. +2 shields when the character's health falls below 50%. Oh my god. Solidifying. That is a really fucking good picto. So if you take this bitch out early, you get very well rewarded. My damage when I found this cunt was abysmal. He didn't even see the mechanic. Brilliant. That's the best part about this. It was my favorite part about this game. Anyway, it's that there is no clear and obvious pathing. You simply take the path that seems the best to you, and you will fight certain enemies way before you were supposed to, and they will fuck up your whole day. And then others, as a result, will be an absolute fucking cakewalk. It might be one of the best. It's right. Is this the one you were talking about, Jem, when you were like, I missed some shit early on, and you were like, fucking, I don't want to say, go back for shit? Was it that one, or did I miss something else? Not that I need to know, per se. I'm just curious. I sure made use of it. Yeah, I think I intend to. Feels like having 2 extra shields per battle every time I drop below 50% would have been very helpful all game. It's not this one? Okay. It must be inside an area then. Inside a zone, like I missed some handholds or a side path or something. Interesting. Possible I'll find it, but it's unlikely at this point, I think, that I'll be going back through zones I've already been through, unless I'm specifically required to. Would you like to know the mechanic that you smashed through? No, I don't know. Hey, I'm a big boy. If I need anything, I'll ask. Thank you. I don't like to know things. And when I do, I ask questions. Oh, this would be...
What have we here?
That one. Nice. Perfect. Excellent. 45.
Cassandra, 45th. Oh shit, they were all crushed. If Timothy hadn't pushed me out of the way. But both my legs are crushed as well. And I don't know how much longer I have. I wish I could have avenged you all. If anyone finds this journal, do not enter this cave. The Nevron inside will crush you.
True. You know what I didn't think about? If he has a leg or not. I didn't look for the symbol. Should just have Minoko in, even though he doesn't synergize as well as CL does right now, just because I don't like the idea of missing legs accidentally. He might have had a leg. I didn't check the symbol. If he replays this, we'll find out. That's the whole point. You gotta leave stuff for the next playthrough 5 years, 10 years, 15 years from now, right? Maybe I'm playing this with the kids someday, right? Maybe I look back and I go, man, this really was one of the greats. I have to see this story again. I want to explore it again. I hope so. I hope so. And there'll be plenty of potential new discoveries. From a gameplay perspective, but also from a dialogue perspective as well. Very clear that you can only make certain choices with the dialogues in this game. And you just have to accept the rest. Yeah, enigmatic. I feel like I did early on when I wasn't looking for him very well either. Although, I don't know. It's hard to know what you missed and what you didn't until you go backtrack, isn't it? I waltzed into the chromatic abbot's cave and got my shit handed to me, but I didn't give up. I got the cunt's timing down, and man, what a thrilling fight it was. Yeah, right? Absolutely. That's what I mean. We're all going to have different fights that really tested us along the way. And different memories of a different game and different experiences because of that. And that's very hard to achieve. I'm gonna piss, one sec.
To the sky.
Okay. Now, obviously, all the flying. I've kind of lost where I was exploring now because of the way this presented itself. But teleported me around. But we were up here. Okay, so there's the painting workshop, cunt. There's Sprog, there's Rockface, there's Dark Beach that I know of. There's also west of the monolith. Something there. And all this side. Oh, that must be Mael's quest. Okay. Okay. Well, I honestly want to go island hopping a bit. Let me just check what's over here, sort of thing, right? Like I haven't been over here, so let's do that for now. See what's what, because we've explored a very small part of this game since we could fly, because every single thing we've discovered has taken, you know, a good amount of time to explore properly. Are we in there now? No, this is just the meadows, which clearly I've already been to. Let's head over into here. See if there's something interesting. It's looking like a wall, but... Oh, see? Look at that. Beautiful. Alright.
Flashing through the sky.
Oh, underwater over there. My first underwater. Nice. And,
Hang on tight.
what's up here? That's not marked, right? Nice. Dude, so much to explore. Beautiful. I watched an Instagram reel yesterday, I'm sorry, of the mocap recording of Gustav and Sophie's scene at the docks at the beginning of the game, and it brought me to tears. For that reason alone, I know I'll never forget this game. Yeah. The game that finally revealed to you that you're a little bitch. I feel like I'd remember that moment too. Brought you to fucking tears.
A bit of
My
violence,
goodness.
yes.
My goodness. What happened to us, huh? How much is that for? So, 1, 3, 4. Powerless. I'm glad. I joke. I jest. God, that was blade. This is chromatic as well. Oh yeah, that was okay. This guy fucked.
Energized.
This is this game has high enough quality writing, I think, to be worthy of emotions. Certainly hasn't made me want to fucking cry yet, like a fucking 10-year-old girl, but you know me. I'm not susceptible to sentimentality. End of Death Stranding got me close. That was such a big, long build, you know?
Flames on me.
But I think it's well put together. Can I just go and then 1, 2, 3? What kind of deep is that?
Bring it
it's
on.
not telling me.
Let's dance.
Oh, they're instant. They're instant.
Refreshed.
Wow. Okay. Let's go, bitch.
I'm ready.
Zerk Flash might actually hurt.
Got this.
Yeah, I've lost some health.
On me.
Okay. Not mucking around. Chromatic version 1 of the very first enemies in the game in Act 3. Hidden on an island unmarked on the map, I think. Is that right? Let's get powerful back up on everyone. Oh no, it has to be heavy to apply powerful. What am I doing? I'm being silly, that's what I'm doing. Writing in my little book. Or EA. Floating island. Floating rock. May not be able to get this one.
Let's carve a path.
You just keep adding burns with these, which is good. Keep the burn on. You can almost break. Oh, timing. This is good. This is good. Almost ready. Just need some parries.
Oh well.
It likes you.
Born once more.
Unfortunately, we lost all our burns. We might be able to build them back up. Are you attacking? You're healing. It's okay. I think I understand.
Cut him down.
On fire.
Incoming.
Timings on that are a lot harder than they should be. Okay. Okay, you're at 72 now, I think. However, I should... Fuck. I want to keep the burns up. But if he doesn't, I'm going to wing it. Those burns are going up, alright? Fuck yeah, every time. It's not gonna be enough. And now the burns are gone anyway.
Flames. On me.
Oh well.
Ready to parry.
Oh well.
Fortunate. Down to 34. Best I could do, and I'm in defensive because I used up my thing.
Flames. Rain.
Not gonna work.
Okay.
I had a feeling it wasn't gonna work. It was close. I was in Virtuose and I had like 80 something burn and I did the painting. I think I could have ripped him down. Unfortunately, he'll probably heal too soon to this,
That's lucky.
but we'll see. I don't know when he heals.
Dodges, yeah.
Finally. That one can break. That could be nice. Let's start with Mark.
No more tricks. Let us stain them.
And Wildfire. Force.
Not today.
You really have to come in early on that one. It is pretty rough. Do I gradient break you now? I think so. Oh, it might not break this yet though, right?
cards have spoken.
It burns up pretty quick on it though. You get the radiant regardless. It's pretty handy.
A storm is coming.
Okay, now we do the big stuff, right? Now we gradient and drop Doom, which will break him and put all the negatives on him. But Luna will not have... It's gonna be fine. I've got it. I've got it.
Well, well.
Would be good. Going again with 9. Reapply all set. Or just let her go now. Oh, the burns
Now's
still
our
on there.
chance.
Let's see what happens.
Lightning dance.
400k? Not quite enough somehow. Maybe I should have marked first.
The cards have spoken. No more tricks.
It would have just been one hit for the mark though. I can build her to be better at marking. Fuck. Burns on. Your foretell. Removes all shields. Isn't gonna help me, is it? Uses the Dark Stain to do a big hit. It's just not that big.
Try me. No more tricks.
I'll do it.
Oh fuck. That's a nice one. Damn! Oh yeah, no, 100% chance of a Cunt Force race with Doom. Weddy was in the US touring when it launched last week. We're looking at the weekend. Got a bit of a cough going on. Post 2 of fucking viruses. Looking like this week. I'd say Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Somewhere in there. Best guess. Immunity to blight. That would have helped with the chromatic lamp bearer cocksucker, but we smashed him, so it's all good. Then maybe there'll be some other fucked up blight. Cunts. What's this one? Random defense. Damaged. Oh, that was to get that crit rate up, wasn't it? I kind of need her crit rate up still. What have you got? Solidifying, you're still learning that. Greater Rush is amazing. But let's learn anti-blight for a bit. Just so everybody's got that tool in their kit. Lovely. For now. With no Mick Gordon, chances are slim. No, I love Id just as much as I love Mick Gordon. It's just that Id fucked Mick Gordon over recently in some pretty fucked up ways, but that sounded much more like it was, you know, some fuckhead. I ain't gonna write off a Doom because of some fuckhead. It's not a systemic problem. Just a bad relationship that didn't work out well, and that happens with talented artists all the fucking time. Seems as though, from what I've heard, whoever they got to replace for the soundtrack absolutely fucking blew it. They suck dick. But given their previous works, which all but one were completely forgettable, I guess is what we expected. Does Doom have to have a fucking great soundtrack? Doesn't have to. Doesn't have to. But it's on Game Pass, right? So I feel like I'm losing much by. I mean, I got a key anyway, of course, which for pre-release, which I opted not to use, so we could play. We could do the race blind, but had I not got a key and had we not racing it, I would have just played it on Game Pass, and we had a good time. It is Kira, yeah. It was done by my my merch guy way back when, as a little gift. Just a little fucking shoppy shop. I've got a list of shops that I haven't enough money to go to. An outfit for Minoko? And a haircut for Minoko. Let's have a look. I don't think we can ever beat. That looks sick. But no, we can't beat Civilian. Pure looks pretty good, but I'm still more of a Viking guy, to be honest. Okay. It's fine. It happens. Should heal up here. I can't do it. The synergy is the burn synergy that's going on right now is just too. Oh, it's chromatic.
Watch out.
Ready to carry.
Shiny.
Carry it!
Nice. Okay. Way slower than I expected it to be every time. Viking hair with the suit? I agree. Got that cut down. Who's this guy? Chromo Benisua? Bottom right of the map. Best I got. I don't know why I'm tracking these anymore. I just started doing it and now I feel like I can't stop. No skills? Alright.
That's lucky.
Nesso, dodge!
I had to miss every single one in the previous combo to get the timing, but I got it now. Usually it's just like... whether it's fast or slow, you know?
Time to take risks.
That's all I need. Trying to get those burns on. You still can't fucking... Yeah. You know what? Actually, I feel like I can get rid of this and I'm just being an idiot. Fine. Close. 3 out of 4 both times is pretty good.
Careful now.
That. Weak to dark, huh? Love that.
Time to take risks.
Okay, so I can use Dark Cleansing to get rid of silence. The problem is you have to actually bring Dark Cleansing with you.
The cards have spoken. Time to take risks.
Which I haven't done.
Bring it on.
Now that we're in Twilight, this burn should be doing...
Let's have some fun.
Oh my god, it just broke. You fucking kidding me. I'm at S rank now. Probably better to not add burn. And just follow up.
On guard.
Yeah, oh, I'm supposed to use burden again. It's okay. It's the first chance I've really had to practice this. Oh, fuck it.
Parry it.
Yeah.
No, never.
Her Twilight just broke, which means the burn is no longer double, but it doesn't fucking hardly fucking matter, does it? Because
That's lucky.
it's down to 8 now. Right, you. What does burden cost? 1. Wait. I can't cast burden? Removes all status effects from... Oh. It just got removed. Got follow-up to hit for about 80 million earlier today. Oh, damn. Pretty busted. I feel like in a world of some people getting 4 and 16 billions, 80 million's not busted. I think the idea is nothing is busted. Right? It's just all... If you can figure out how to make it, then you deserve to feel good about it. I think that's the vibe. How do you have no AP? I can't believe this.
I remember you. Back from
First night. Hello, my friend. How are we? Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. What's cracking?
Oh well.
Definitely a fast. Look around. Please, lovely.
No, never.
Now or never, eh? Good intervention, but I think Card
Cards
Weaver
have spoken.
into attack is better. You're at A. Makes follow-up better, I think. Although I love the burn. Don't get me wrong.
Try me.
Blades sharp.
Finally. And it's at 20 burn. Why bother? Why bother?
No, never.
Twilight. Put it at 20, and then turn it into burns. Put it at 90. Probably. And then you break. Nope, because you don't have enough juice. So we'll just add burns. Which again, okay, it puts it at 100 burns. Now, I'm in defensive, so I have to switch to Virtuosa.
Look out.
And this is where we use CL's amazing ability. 273k counter, okay. Alright, so we went down to 70, which is unfortunate. If he, you know what, he needs. He fucking needs.
Your turn to shine.
Blades sharpened.
Break doubles burn. That's what we need to put on him. Now she's in Virtuosa, burning canvas with 70. could have gotten to like 1 million with the burn, I think. Level 28 fucking weapon drops? Now we're getting somewhere. Ben Nissim. It's an upgrade, nice. I don't remember it. Which one's Ben Nissim? It's now the highest level that I have. It's a nature. Healing skills cost less. Generate earth stains at the beginning of every turn. And replay instantly on consuming stains with a healing skill. Okay, so sick fucking heal vibes. I love that. I'm into that. I need to give you Burning Break, I think it's called. Something to that effect. Burning Break. No. Apply 3 stacks of Burning Break? No. Would be double break, maybe? Double burn would be nice.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Have we? Have we really? Of course we have, Chester. How are you, darling? Good to see you, mate. What's going on? How you doing? I'm in the throes of fucking design here, man. I'm going hard. Okay. I need to go to camp. Because I need to see if I have enough Lumina. I do. Nice. Is that enough? I feel like you just have to have double burn now, and I will. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the cost is to me. It's the most important thing ever. I think he'll be putting on 20 burn stacks per hit and attacking. God. Like going into Dualiso, so you could just keep putting burn stacks on as well. You could have another again turn after base attack, which would just be 1, 2, 3, so it'd be 20, 40, 60, I think. 120 burn. But I think Corpso doubling the burn damage. Actually, 300% burn damage, isn't it? Yeah, up to 300%. We'll be better. Yeah, absolutely. Theory crafting these fires, you know it. But that's not what I went in for. I went in for something else, which was double burn on break. Bingo. There it is. Done. Cool. Also kind of wish you could set the overworld track based on what record you select in camp. The days you spend exploring the overworld before MG Plus make me despise the woman singing. Fair enough. Yeah, that would be a nice touch, wouldn't it? If it kept whichever song you picked here on the overworld. Act 3. Would be nice. Okay.
Taking to the sky.
Where's this? Okay, wait. Before I do anything else, what happens when you go underwater? I have to know. I've never gone underwater. I must know. I should have known.
To the sky.
Underwater, my ass. My ass crack. That's nice too. This whole section's nice. The whole section's just delicious. Disappointing, but it is a good treat. It's gonna buff my fucking characters up a bit, innit? Hey, that's the lamp bearer that we fought the chromatic of. Could be an interesting little fight. 20 spots to dive? Yeah. Getting Lumina each time? Nice. Removes blight. I could put anti-blight on too. If I need to. But it is the same fight by the look of it. Brutal.
Flames on me.
You're outmatched.
You need the burn stack.
Well, well.
38 on that. Is that right? 30?
That's lucky. Not today.
83k burn already. She's got anti-blight, nice. Is that map, mate? Oh yeah.
Guard up! Take your shot.
Oh! Okay, there's a little delay on that that I should get used to. Go down to 1 HP, no, 1 shield. No juice. Interesting. No juice is really bad for you. I can't the buffs on. Sorry, the burns on. I need very little juice for her, and she can do amazing things, incredible things. If we just get rid of your shield, grab it there. Trying to get up to S rank.
Yeah.
The burn stacks are just
It's locked on you.
Fuck yeah. And 1 HP. You're putting shields on everyone?
On guard!
Okay, you need to set it up.
Parry it!
Fucking missed it again! Up! Doesn't get back up.
Don't die next time.
I'm back.
Not bad. Nice. Enemy design on the Blight enemy reminds me of the Bagmen from Bloodborne and the Erd Tree enemies in Mel. Oh yeah, I know the ones. Yeah, yeah. The fucking protectors that come up out of the ground. Nice observation. I love it. What are we at? 2. I lost it all. I built everything up and lost it all. Not worth it. Not worth it anymore. Might as well just pyro. I'll just pyro you. I know he's resistant, but it might help bring him the fuck down. The other guy will just get counter killed.
Well, well.
And start building up on you.
CL incoming.
I know all about your blighted ways, alright?
On me!
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, those shields.
Mael.
Bring it on.
Defensive means rain of fire.
Flames! Rain!
That burn up. We need the big hit on this cunt, man. How? My goodness.
CL incoming. Get ready.
Finally. We can do the 1-hit counters again. We're back. have to get the counters for the AP as well, otherwise none of this works. This is like an all or nothing build for sure. Finally kill you, no? Maybe focusing those guys down first was the play? I don't know. You're gonna lose all your burn. So I have to res.
On me.
That was fucking metal.
Still in.
Did you just eat that, bro? You just eat that, motherfucker? Metal as fuck, and I loved it. Turn on you with that. Pyro on you, like a lot of pyro on you. He's gonna eat him anyway, right? Man. Keep missing that one. I didn't know you could do that either. A whole new fucking move. What a crazy cunt. That's that. Can't miss that one. She's back. All good.
It's locked on you.
Ever seem to have quite enough to pull off this synergy I'm trying for.
Maya.
Was close, but no cigar. Where are we with you? We're just gonna shoot once and attack, just build up the burns on them, yeah. Keep the burns going. There's a lot of burns there, it's 110 on the burns now. You could apply a lot more fucking burn.
From fire.
But I think it's best to try and offload this now.
Please survive.
You lost half your fucking burn.
On me. Guard up.
Yeah, for sure, Andrew. Ah! Not one you can
Let's
miss.
dance.
Oh, that's it. That was it. I had everything set up for at least a reasonably good attack. Wasted.
Not
What happens
today.
if you shoot his lantern? You get your blight stack removed on that one person. I don't even think I'm going to send a reserve team in this one. I know they usually carry. It's just, that's not how I want to do that fight. At all. Anti-blight and solidifying would both be very useful in that fight. Could be necessary though. Let me just do the same thing again, but try not to fuck it up as bad. And now that I know he's gonna eat his fucking mate, go for them first, right? Obviously a giant, like a full fire build is gonna be rough against Exca, but manageable. Well, Ungi, hey man! Thank you, my friend. Happy anniversary to you too. Cheers, dude. 5 fucking years. What a legend. What a bloody legend. Good on you, mate. Fucking good on you. Maybe I'll just, Now you, we're gonna go for him first, because I hate the shield so much. So let's just go for him first. See what we can do. You just have to all set first, of course. Remarkably challenging to get that way. And you're throwing out cheeky fucking 5-packs, mate. Just can't get enough. Thank you, mate, for being an absolute fucking legend. Cheers, bro.
Careful now.
Hard Weaver.
The cards have spoken.
Wow. It applies 5 foretell to all the target and all burning enemies. They've already got it. It's just not a useful skill for me. Okay, I can either mark now. I mean, I guess mark's good.
No more tricks.
Adding more burn was probably the right call, but we'll find out soon, won't we? Can't break yet. I think. You're almost ready to break though. That could be huge. Support Lost Odyssey for $60 on Facebook. Dude, great fucking game. This is up there with that. Same kind of like really good writing, really cool side stuff. I haven't even finished all of it. There's so much. It's incredible. Let's go, mate. We're getting there. Up to 82 now. Lick. Yeah, I know, Ungi, the time zones have been a bit fucking brutal on me lately. I'm sorry, mate. I'm glad you could tune in live. That's why I always try and get that Sunday show in, at the very least. Because it's a day some of you cunts can, you know, make it if you usually can't. I want to... Then. Perfect.
From fire.
Now we just keep that fire up and we've got it. Still on 82, that's good. Perfect. Oh my god. Unless you killed her.
Merci.
That Stance Lister just ruined everything because I missed the 1-2 from a Hexka.
Not impressed.
Fuck off. Didn't even get the heal! Just got decimated. No, I don't want any of that shit. I don't want any of your skills. I just want you to add more fire. Fuck off, cunt. Really? Systematically targeted. And then making the mistakes every time. Family's doing good, man, yeah.
Watch out.
It's almost baby time, bro. I cannot believe this is happening. Would you like some more fucking turns? Perhaps.
Time to take risks. Time to take risks.
I want to put the burn on, but really, we need the all set so that we actually get a turn on occasion.
From fire.
Burning shot
Ready to
might
parry.
complement this build a lot too. Look into that.
Swiftly now.
No juice at all, right? Means we're back to square one.
Get ready.
I thought she had a shield. You know, she's just dead. I really don't understand. I cannot get my combo to work because I always fuck up the one parry I can't fuck up. Thumbs up.
I won't disappoint.
Oh, we're back, are we? Let's start again.
Witness the flames.
It's locked on you.
Really, Youngie? I usually talk pretty fast. That must be painful.
See, I'll dodge.
If I die, so be it.
Card Weaver. Lovely.
Time to take risks.
Put us in Twilight.
Not today.
Uh-huh. Fucking cunt. Oh, the Blight Wave is removing my shields. Is that what's going on? Probably should have clued onto that faster. Down to 50 again. Who's up next? He's defensive. Oh, bullshit. Oh, bullshit if you can't parry. This build. You can't play a build like this and then miss every fucking parry, you know? It just doesn't work. Whatever.
Till the end.
We just all set again.
That's lucky.
It hasn't been helping much that I can tell, but whatever. Let's back up to S if we can. Very nice. Counters are slowly whittling him down anyway.
Guard up.
Ready.
Ready. For that later. I guess we just gotta remove that. I can put, oh, no. I put the burn on with it. Fine. You can put the burn on through shield. You're in offensive. You need to be in
From fire.
virtuous.
Eyes up, person.
So early that you need to parry that. It's ridiculous. Uh-huh. Did I really? I cannot believe the shit I have gone through in this game. The fucking shit I can parry. And this is the wall. I don't understand. Coming up to Virtuosa, theoretically she'll parry and get enough points to use her shit. So then it's just pump that hit and res.
Lady Luck smiles today.
Oh! Oh, you just ate him now. Okay. Oh, that was an early eat. I still, after all that, did not get to pull off my combo a single time. And now that I finally can, I don't have enough fucking shit for it anyway. Amazing. I think this is better. You don't have enough juice either. At least you can do that.
Watch out.
Non-crit 227k. Oh, we like those.
Let's cover path.
First stream of watching you play this game when you were fighting the Ice and Vec boss. Watching you learn the parry timings in that fight absolutely did not help when I found her. It took me a day to learn and beat. I refused to use Verso's 1 health extra damage strat as a point of pride because I didn't think of it myself. Thanks for that. You're welcome. My pleasure. Much respect. Is a Berserk now? Would fucking do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Okay, we're getting there now. Things are finally starting to, you know, starting to happen. Your turn. Do we just go for a Virtuosa Burning Canvas 48? I think so. It's not the big bomb, but it's a bomb. What was that? 500 and something K? I reckon we can get it to a mil.
Ready.
30? Probably. I'm gonna put all set on, but I think I just want to get that burn up again. Shit. He's about to hit S rank, which means the burn will be at 200% plus her and Twilight 300% burn damage, I think. Yep. Now, if I were to use follow-up, we'd do some big damage, but if I put more burn on, I think it's... Oh my god. Wait, why did the burn application jump so much then? That's not what we want. I don't know why the burn application jumped so severely then. I mean, might as well just do this again.
Void, take everything.
At 100, even at not Virtuosa, it's still way more damage than not.
Bring it on.
And it applies burn. It's still S, that's good.
My turn.
I haven't tried it. Why is Oriol to Verso reviving him if he dies? Cool. That's a nice one.
Don't die next time.
300k burns? I just don't agree with your assessment of the parry timings anymore. I feel like you've gotten drunk. X33. It's just... There must be a cunt hair's difference between a fail and a success in some of these. What are we at? No burn. It's all over, right? All over. Let's just get you up then, I guess. Do it up some AP.
Not leaving you behind.
You are all setting. Finally.
I've lived through worse.
You don't even have the 1 point I need. Fair enough. 20, 40, 60.
Eyes up, person.
He's applying 20 burns per strike, so 60 on his base attack.
Ready.
Which means if I switch to the other weapon, it would be 120. Each foretell consumed since the beginning of the battle. I mean, that's cool, but like, is it as cool as Mad Burn stacks? Wait, why didn't that convert the foretell into burn? It's not fair. I don't know why I didn't convert the burn then. Just the burn stacks are so high now. Oh my. Okay. We're going, are we? We just fucking end slice and
Now,
done with this?
be gone.
Honestly, 143 is so low. Okay, that was a fucking cunt of a fight, wasn't it? Level 20. Dropping to level 29 fucking drops. The highest I've seen. We've got a Kralim and a Glacium. Also, Confident has been upgraded to level 29. Which is actually really useful. Because I have Confident applied as a Picto, not just as a Lumina. So that's great. It is a new weapon. It looks cool as fuck too. It's lightning as well. What the fuck? It's some sick ass fucking clockwork fucking shit. Oh, Luna's
yes.
just so cool.
The smell of proper
Every fucking
devotion.
time she gets a weapon, I want it.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Oh, g'day, Taddy. How are you, mate? I don't know. 2 mil in the bag right at the end? Was it? Was it not the 2.3 mil? I didn't see. If you say goated in front of me again, I will fucking hurt you. That last attack did 143,000, I think. Are you saying that it was... he only had 140, but it was a 2.3 mil? Wow, that shit's broken as fuck. Love it. Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all other elements by 20%. And it resets when casting a skill of a previous element. Okay, so I cast fire, then an ice, then a lightning. On turn start, if no stains, 2 random stains. That's an interesting open. Could work out well. Could fuck my whole shit. And then plus 1 AP when stains are consumed. Huh. Well, we have to give that one a try. Gradient attacks. Yeah, it just says extra damage for each foretell used since the beginning of the battle. And it's like, okay. 0.3 mil? What's the calculation? I can't seem to do the math. But if that's true, then it absolutely shits all over everything I'm trying to do here. But it's only ever going to be very useful on a huge fight like that, right? What does Confident give me now? She doesn't have Confident on anymore. I must have taken it off. Does she have Confident on in here? Confidant. She does have it on in there. Interesting. So if I took random defense off... No, that because it was giving her heaps of crit, wasn't it? Burning Breaks crit too, and immediate res. I took immediate res off and gave her Confident again. Well, that you know what? That has the crit rate that I need. That's why I liked it. Or, it didn't have before, but it certainly does now. So that's fine. Which gives her enough free points now to have maybe some... Second chance? Not quite. Energizing start 1 and second chance. Second chance is pretty delicious. Assume we're going to have a new skill to chuck in there. The 2 shield generation at 50%. Once we've leveled that up, that's going to be cool. Alright. We've done that. What is this? Oh, it's a matador. Huh. Sick. It's a bloody matador. Out in the middle of fucking nowhere, isn't it? Which I think Clair and that used to get around. That's my theory. One's the same room, but this is on the wrong side, and there's no one standing staring through the window. Oh, and it's got the chief's house as a picture. That's cool. Oh, hello. Oh, God, you're not standing outside. You're up on the wall. Oh, man.
An advantage.
Yes. It is. Forlorn. This is pretty heavy shit. Because it's hidden. Is this Clair fucking like before she was making Nevrons? She created a secret fucking door in her closet? Or is it someone else? Right here, next to... this one. I think I got Sophie's dress in there. I think Sophie's dress might be Clair's dress. Any new vinyls arrive? I got The Messenger, Helldivers 2, and Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. Nice. I got Shadow of the Erd Tree, the Halo Collection, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, and Mortal Kombat 4. Both limited edition for those. And I ordered Frieren last night. I have it on good authority that the Frieren soundtrack fucks. Yeah, Android? Fair enough. I don't quite have that memory anymore, apparently. But I'm glad you do. Okay, so there's up there. And there's down there. This...
flashing through the sky.
Oh, you're back? Feels like I'm supposed to run a thing along there. I'm patiently waiting for my Halo soundtrack. I can't believe it got delayed. Oh, that's a shame, dude. We were listening to Halo 2's soundtrack this morning at the beginning of today's show. Whoa, dude. Yeah, the slick mat, exactly. I've got it here. Oh, I turned the camera. I actually remember to be responsible today. Yeah, the Elden Ring slip mat looks sick. Billions in one attack? Yeah, there's some attack that was doing some crazy shit, right? Can't remember what it was called now. Starland? Forgotten.
Well now.
G'day, Matho! How are you, mate? 59 months, thank you. Yeah, you should. You should watch it. Just put it on in the background, man. It sounds so... from the first second. It sounds so good. You'll love it. If I spark you...
Flames. On me.
You're gonna switch. Fine. I'm gonna put fire on... just shoot you and put fire on you. 32 burn that time, not 60. I feel like it's not just burn damage that scales with his rank, but application amount. I don't think I clocked that with Corpser.
Let's dance.
I think I have a way to get him back to life.
Get ready.
Not today.
How'd that work out for you, mate? I don't think I have any ice attack. This could suck a lot.
My turn. I'll carry your burden.
Harriet! On guard.
Hella discs, mother. Yeah, it's the collector's edition one. It's a nice set, but it's kind of my thing. Collecting collector's editions, you know. Of record. Just record. Not quite. Ah, and the burn finished off. Lovely. Okay. You're absorbing a lot, but not as much. What the fuck am I gonna do now? This is a serious problem.
Well. No tricks.
Let's carve a path.
You can't attack him either with Corpse, though.
Time to
I should have known before I started this fight that this was impossible. Yes?
From fire.
Careful now.
This has so much health. You get rid of silence, you can't do much. No, don't flee.
Let's dance.
Both of those guys are doing fire damage, huh?
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. You're supposed to be in Virtuosa?
From fire.
You are now.
Bring it on.
You don't want to attack because you'll kill him.
Full deck.
You can do the same thing again.
Here we go.
Those lovely burns on, without causing fire damage, which is very important. Now, physical, light damage, physical damage, light damage, physical damage, light damage. Okay, he can do anything, but the one thing that I built him to do. That's it.
Okay. Time to hit big.
Virtuose. Burning canvas. Not ideal. But, the worst thing I've ever had to do. Nice. 50.
No tricks.
Forgot about that. It's so hard to remember that's
Ready
coming
to
out. And it's so quick. How brutal.
On guard.
Do I just again? I think so. Get you to put more burns on.
Please survive.
Unfortunate. You don't have enough juice.
Ready to parry.
I think we're just waiting to get to 3 gradient charges and then annihilate him. I think that's the play right now. Whatever. Get the burns on. So that this fuck.
Void, take everything.
Just try it.
I wonder if I want to get her crit damage up. Net 2,000 damage after the fire. Yeah, getting worse because his rank's getting up. I guess we could just pop some of those.
Careful now.
Out.
Your turn to shine.
I'm ready. From fire.
But after this, Verso. It's all very flashy, but really the damage is pathetic, isn't it? Let's get into that. And Twilight. Burn on.
Let's dance.
Exactly, Android. And I know that. And I have done that. At 30 other points in this game. And somehow, this time, didn't. And I have no fucking idea why. Oh, that was 47, not 470. Because he has 0% crit? Oh yeah, you're right. If those hits were doing 24,000 instead of 12, then that'd be a lot of damage. You're so clever and smart and powerful, One Eye. I agree. 24,000 damage is good.
Now, be gone.
No, cunt, it's just shit. Ah, Stalin! Ah! That it drops off an ice cunt. The last Stalin I found was a level 23 Stalin that dropped off that same cunt in Frozen Heart and broke the game for me for like 4 days. Is it actually an upgrade or did I already buff this? It is, because I had decided to spend our upgrade materials on leveling up her other weapon instead. This has bought us a little bit of time, which is nice. And unlocks solidifying for everyone. Which should become a favorite immediately. Ah, except for you. But yes, it should be favorited. Nice. Okay, Solidifying is 10. Okay, so let's get rid of... Last stand critical, solo fighter, accelerating last stand, and protecting last stand. Because that's not how she's being built anymore. You can get rid of augmented first strike. Are they burning shots? Or just spamming them. Breaking burn. Yeah, that's all just very good for you, to be honest. Not so worried about that anymore. Oh yeah, that one's mandatory. Just get rid of energizing start for now and put on solidifying, I think. I just want to see what it feels like. It feels like it's gonna feel pretty fucking good, like. That's what it feels like. It's gonna feel like. But you don't know until you put it on, right? Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, if all that fails, I've still got Survivor on as well. No, not Survivor. I forgot what it's called. It must be here. Base shield. Base shield, which is +1 shield if you have 0 at turn start. Which is like that lovely little layer of failsafe. And of course, level 2 gradient Minoko attack can apply 2 shields and regen. Things are coming together. Hello, visage face in the fucking trees. Got a few of you, huh? How nice. I'm looking for one of those little fucking cunts that you scurry around. Patunk, I think they're called. I feel like there's supposed to be a patunk. Oh, hello. Almost missed you.
Useful.
2 AP on applying shell. Learning anti-blight. 2 play like the one where you start like apply shell on start plus 2 AP, make shell better. That could all combo pretty nicely. Shields are outstanding. Oh. Depending on your playstyle. If you're playing with no fucking healers and shit, and no tanks and shit, yeah. It all comes down. Shields are just extra chances, aren't they? At not fucking getting owned. Yeah, I feel like there's supposed to be a patunk here, right? More visage faces everywhere. Grumpy visage face. This is pretty chill. Kinda love it. There's me patunk. Oh, it's like the ultimate world map fucking patunk. Isn't it? You did all this for a patunk. Oh my god, is it 2 patunk? No. No, he just already moved. Oh. And then there's you. Okay. So nothing in this whole section was marked, right? It was all just left open. Alright, let's do the patunk and then maybe that island. What are your thoughts on this game? Is it pretty challenging? Yeah, definitely. It's quite hard to pinpoint how challenging because so much of it depends on where you go and when. But if you're the kind of person that's like, oh, this place says danger in red capital letters, I better do it now. It's challenging as fuck. And you'll end up doing a lot of fucking really hard fights way before you're supposed to. But then, like, the trade-off there is, actually, I don't need to dismount for this, do I? The trade-off there is, like, you got to make the main story a lot fucking easier as well. But another way to make it hard would be to avoid all that shit completely. And then just do the main story. Or use just one character instead of all of them.
Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky.
And then there's the no-hit challenge runs and stuff, which are a whole nother layer of fucking crazy in this shit. How dare you. Yeah, there's a lot of different layers of challenge to this game. But just your bog standard story run, not a lot of side stuff, will be a reasonably challenging experience on expert difficulty. In that, there will be plenty of fights that you feel like you're fucking shit up, and then there will be boss fights, mandatory boss fights, on occasion, that will fucking test your skills. You're a fuckhead.
Hang on tight.
You're where? Oh.
Flashing through the sky.
No, I don't think this is right.
Hang on tight.
Gotta be, yeah. Bash your head against the wall until you win. That's a nice way to do it, yeah. I've been taking a wait and see approach on games recently, but I'm leaning towards buying it. It's a very, very clever way of approaching video games these days. They more often than not will let you down. This one will not. I'm confident. Whether you're a massive JRPG fan and you're here to relive the glory days, dramatic. Or you've never played one.
Let's spill some ink.
What the deal here is? Do I go for the little guy?
Here we go.
Here we go. To buff them?
Let's carve a path.
There's big burns on. Go from there. Uh-huh.
Not impressed.
Careful now.
Let's carve a path.
I have no idea what the timing on that is.
Ready to parry. Look out! Please survive!
Careful now. Eyes up, Verso.
I feel like I have to kill both of them before they flee. Just again.
Let's dance.
Look out. It's locked on you.
I didn't see that one.
Well, well.
Trying to keep those burns up. So if we ever actually get to drop on it.
Okay. This will hurt.
Now, do I swift stride now to go into Virtuosa?
From fire.
I definitely feel like it's necessary. I have no idea what the timing on that is. 9 shields. Okay. That could be a problem.
Watch out, Mael.
Nope. Yeah. Next turn. I think I can get it. But I have to get through those shields. If I don't get through the shields, it's pointless.
Eyes up, Verso.
Bring it on.
Okay. Let's start.
Take your shot.
Hey, Harm, how are you, mate? Throw it.
I'm waiting.
Thanks for the sub, brother.
You can't leave us yet. Blades sharp.
What kind of damage do I do to you? I mean, reasonable? It's just that if you don't kill these little ones, then they heal him, right?
Let's play.
You either keep those down,
Welcome back.
or he full heals every time. I feel like I'd probably be better off just trying to take him down. Maybe? 2 turns, you say? Let's see.
Look out.
Oh, I got it! I just guessed. You're in defensive now and have no fucking juice anyway. It's gonna take a while before you're able to.
Take your shot.
Honestly, oh, it doesn't matter.
Bring it on.
It's locked on you. It's locked on you.
Yeah. Let's get the all set out.
Bring it on.
Take your shot.
Hurry it.
All right. Next turn.
It's locked on you.
If I parried that,
Careful now.
I might have delayed
Ready
it.
to parry. Guard up.
Maximum damage.
Time to strike.
Watch out, Mael.
Okay.
CL incoming.
Lucky that one was the last one. Oh, dang. That one looks killable. The other one's gonna run and heal. Guessed wrong that time. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. But that one could die.
From fire.
Good in for a decent chunk. What if I tried a perfect break on you?
Break.
I think so. Yeah. This is fine. Things are lining up.
Time to strike.
I've got 2 turns till the other cunt leaves. So I can card weave you. 20.
Deal me in.
And then I can do a normal attack. Get the burn up.
I'm waiting.
Now you're going to do your crap. Now your Virtuoso burning canvas. This will do fucking damage,
Void,
right?
take everything.
It did go.
Look out!
Watch out!
Parry it!
I'm waiting.
Just try it.
Cocksucker. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's a hard-hitting question, man. I love it when sick cunts like Thor get to ask the real questions. In this game that uses the exact same mechanics as Super Mario RPG and the Sword of the Seven Stars, which games did you get your inspirations from? Oh, you know, Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars? Really? That's very interesting. Good. Looks like with any other bangers in the interview that I should, dig in for? Android, or is that probably it? Questions I'd like answered, for example, would be, why did you fucking destroy the first 2 hours of the game by littering completely useless upgrade materials all over the starting zones that don't upgrade anything? And then giving people the opportunity, after beating the first boss, to upgrade one weapon one time, but if they pick Gustav, the very next fight upgrades that weapon beyond that. Asking questions like, why the fuck do weapons drop in the first place, instead of upgrade materials that then allow you to choose which weapons to upgrade? Does it feel good to dump all your precious finite materials into one place, then fight the very next fucking enemy and perhaps have it drop a better version of the same weapon? Were those questions asked? Not as hard-hitting as where'd you get your obvious fucking inspiration from, I agree, but that's the stuff that I'd like answers to anyway. Immune to stun's pretty fucking huge. Did you level up anti-blind? Let me see. You did, nice. Let's just put anti-stun on and learn that as well, because that's the sort of shit that's probably going to be pretty useful at the end of the game. Need the XP interview with the devs. They don't interview with people who ask actual questions. There's no more press. They interview with fuckheads who they know are going to ask the safe stuff. The stuff that everybody's dying to know the answers to. I just don't want to be a part of video games anymore, I'm being honest with you. I just, at least not the industry. I'm just going to leave me alone and let me play them, okay? It's all... Oh, hello. That's all I care about now. I just want to play them. I don't care how many sales they get. I don't care how good it makes me feel when the developer gets lots of money so they can make the next game. I don't hope they do well. I just don't give a fuck, alright? I just want to play and enjoy video games like I used to. Without all of this knowledge of the world outside of them and the fucking bullshit that everyone seems to eat up without asking questions. Don't even get me started on Goaty. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, did I go in here? I know I saw here, but I don't think I went in here. So let's have a look in here. There was a dude in the village trying to get a casino going. Oh, he did? Good. You dead? You dead.
Is that a casino?
We gotta wear our casino digs, right? Let's go. So, it's so exhausting, Sim. Maybe it's just part of the job. I've had enough of it. I'm gonna play them. I got Death Stranding 2 and Metal Gear Delta. Might just be a really fun way to get through the Metal Gear series again, you know. I've got Blood Omen and Legacy of Kain 1 and 2. I've got this. All I give a fuck about. I've got Night Rain and Broken Arrow. And currently, AoE 4 and Age of Wonders 4 and just play video games and leave the pirate softwares of the world and the drop frames to go and do the developer interviews that give you all the answers that you want, I guess, to know after you finish a game. Because it's just your favoritist thing Everest, and you can't stop thinking about it, and you cried at all the sad moments, and whatever the fuck. I need you to know that I don't feel any of those emotions at all. I just feel hate and rage at this feral fucking industry and every little fucking cocksucker out there who has nothing better to tell me than they got the platinum and the fucking Monaco was named after the developer's dog. Did you know? I've had enough. What? What? Humans? Up here? What? What is this place? This? Why? This is the whole world. What do you mean by the whole world? I ended up here after the fracture. I couldn't get back down, so this is my whole world. Do you want help getting back down? Nah, I'm good. Who'd watch over things if I left? Nah. See, this place is a living piece of history. Used to be the place. You know? Play some games, drink some drinks, gamble a bit, all the fun stuff. Now it's like, well, you know. Anyway. Just don't talk to that dimwit over there. Who's that? Such a downer. Stuck in the past. Talk to him, he'll drown you in nostalgia. It's me. Where am I? Fair enough, Meta. To be fair, Drop Frames and Thor kind of asked the same questions. I assumed as much. Again, you don't usually get asked back if you ask the wrong questions. It makes the whole asking process a bit fucking redundant, if you ask me. Would be why I don't give a fuck about the answers. But I'm not trying to fucking yuck anyone's yum here. Sitting around listening to interviews about your favorite fucking game developers, your favorite new fucking game developers, and how it all came to be. Get your dick hard.
Great.
Good for you. I just couldn't give a fuck. Time I could spend listening to this song. You see nobody in sight. You call out? Yes. No response. Try again? Yes. Still no answer. Try again? Could you peasants please cease that infernal shouting? Why were you not answering? What do I owe the pleasure of your company? Going off, mate. I am a lone intellectual, cast aside by my people whose constant obsession with conflict drove me away. We are fellows, then. So it appears. Isn't this the old Gestrel Casino? Indeed it is. I maintain this place even after its fall, because history is never forgotten. Before the fracture, I ran this establishment. The joy of seeing people revel in their fortune. And the despair and they lose it all. I miss those times. I feel you. Times were simpler back then. They sure were. My friend, your clothing is a disaster. Right. You should wear something befitting your stature. Try these on. Now you look like a true gentleman. In simpler times. Thank you, you most cultured swine. You're welcome, you equally cultured swine. Oh my goodness. It just makes now. Lovely. I'm rocking that suit since I got it. Yeah, I can see why. It looks nice. I mean, I'm more of a white guy myself than a black. So, it's gonna have to be civilian for me. But, black or white? I mean, I like both. Yeah. You gave me a cool suit. You gave me fuck all. Fuck you. Wonder if there's more to this joint. Maybe you can tell the guy back in the village that there's a casino in the sky or something. Hey Keys, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. This entire beautiful area just for one skin? I'd like to think there's more to it. Well, that comment felt directed, but I don't watch excessive profanity to feel loved. I watch you because you're real. You're the human embodiment of a grain of salt. Good. Watch for whatever reason you like. Good on you. And play games for whatever reason you like. Just stop fucking hounding me with all the nonsense, please. I'm just trying to enjoy the game here.
Son, here I come!
Irritating me. I'm not sure why. I think it's because of all the superfluous shit that I don't give a fuck about, but it's not like it's your fault. It does seem to, never fucking end, does it? I must have been in there. Must be the second of the 3 painting workshops. The Death Stranding vibe from the Flying WoW, it's all I think about, yeah. I didn't think you were going to get on. You got on at like noon Australian. Oh, like 11? I think it was about an hour late than usual. I usually get on at 10. That's the second of the 3 painting doors, right? And I'm not ready to go and fight that cunt yet. Seems like it'll be full on. Okay. Maybe there. Oh, that's where we're gonna finish the game, of course. Darkshaw's gonna take a bit. We've got these places. We have, like, the whole left side of the map hasn't been done yet, but we're not quite there yet. Keep to the right.
Hang on tight.
I wonder if you just run into him. Oh, wait. It's alright, Android. It's clearly pissing me off more than it used to, I guess. Maybe one day I'll understand why. It feels to me that the casinos are cut content, because both of them seem to have, no. Maybe they're DLC. Isn't that what you say these days? Coming soon content? White Sands.
Accord silencieux de nos âmes, lèvres fantômes, et râle pâle. Lumière s'éteint. s'élève, seul, sans détour, songe, sans retour. Lumière, s'éteint. Les pétales d'iris envahissent les rues du jour déclinant, nuées complices du clair-obscur vacillant, nuances de chagrin, ils dansent autour des heures littorales, éclipse, florale, lumière s'éteint, variation dans l'air, vapeur de nos chairs, respiration amère, lumière s'éteint, contre-temps volontaire, contre-champ solitaire, lumière s'éteint. Si le temps se perd à contre-courant, les miroirs sans teint dévoilent leur nature. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-cœur, notre amour veillera sur la mesure. Lumière s'éteint.
What a fucking tune! And it's called a lean, right?
Pâleur du jour, cœur sourd, miroir de nos amours, lumière s'éteint. Attache harnais, cordage resserré, nœud marin et récif carmin. Flot secoué, doute à chavirer, lumière s'éteint. Nuage à la dérive, lien en déclive, brume qui déteint, lumière s'éteint. Seul, sans secours, songe, sans contour.
Just a poem?
Sombre, pour toujours.
Poem.
Lumière s'éteint.
It has something to do with the house where
Aux
this
dernières
world
lueurs
was
d'outre-mer,
painted. The boat,
à l'aurore d'un nouveau jour,
perhaps that the paintress used to
les cormorans volent à contre-jour.
get here.
Lumière s'éteint.
Her bag. White sands, the shore. There's got to be a lot to unpack here. Need to go and listen to that record. There are a lot of areas where you just get an item in the beginning of the game, and it's like a fixed perspective. And then there are a lot of areas like this where you just get an item, but it's not a fixed perspective. And much like the casino, I get the impression that these were potential zones that didn't quite get fleshed out for the final release of the game, but got converted perhaps into something a little more interpretive and immersive. Mostly about love and Lumiere, nothing really specific. Okay. So, feels like a window into the paintress. Before Alina hurts. This one? Oh, the one we were just listening to, you mean? The locket behind flying? Yes, so that it would hit harder after you've killed the paintress, I guess? Get out and flee. I beg you escape this cursed painting. This canvas of a false life. Dream portrait. Flawed train of freedom. Different song, by the way. So perhaps Renoir's plea to her? Or Clair's? Yeah, does sound like Renoir's plea to her, right? But that's got to be the previous song, not this one? Or it's this one, not the previous one?
Alors tranchons la tranche.
What act are you on? Act 3. This one, okay. All good, Hannah, baby. Look after yourself. Look, a fourth wall painting vibe, like don't waste your whole life on this game and others. The allegory being don't spend your whole life inside fake paintings. You have to come out. Act 3, Keys. I'm not sure why it matters to you. If you can't look at this screen and see what act I'm on, then I don't feel like there's much point in you knowing. Like that, I'm staying in the painting. The whole game is about how terrible escapism is bad when it consumes your everything. I wouldn't say the whole game is about that. I would say that's the allegory, right? The underlying fourth wall breaking. This is what we're telling you. This is. I think themes can. There could be a lot of different themes. An allegory is when it's telling you, right? When it's instructing you, I think. When it's represent a meaning with moral or political significance. In this case, it's allegorical because it's telling you. Whereas the themes could be would be loss, letting go, how grief tears us apart, things like that, right? I feel like the allegory is more the message, which is don't escape into fantasy worlds that aren't real. Because the real stuff will suffer. It's been a long time since I was in a classroom arguing about these things, but... Oh, gee! Hey! I didn't see that fucking raid there, by the way, cunt. You cheeky bugger. I don't know if you're still there, man. Love you. Good to see ya. Thanks for gaming yesterday. Feel for Renoir, he really has the toughest position. Your wife is dying in her grief. You lost your son, now your daughter is following the wife's footsteps. What you want is for them to move forward and live. Yeah. It's nice, yeah, it's very nice. You're hated as a result. I think grief more than escapism is the main theme. Escapism being one coping mechanism. I don't know why the stipulation main theme is necessary. I don't know that there has ever been a main theme in anything. I don't think people walked around looking at paintings going, the main theme. It's just the theme. The point of art is that it's subjective. Different themes will impact people in different ways. I don't know if you need a main theme. But I definitely think grief is the heavy one, and loss, and the grief of loss. Not just in a macro sense with why this painting is where it is now, but in a micro sense because of the gommage. You would absolutely choose that? And abandon your children? A hell of a call. I presume you're not a parent then. But I imagine if you were a parent, you would feel very differently about the idea of losing one child and then abandoning the others. Then again, as a child of someone, you should have something of a take. I'm sorry, you're right, I haven't kept up. Yeah, that's okay. You don't have to keep up. I just don't know why you give a fuck then. What act I'm on. Aren't you a bit like Alice in Wonderland right now? Doesn't matter for you, does it? Which way you go. You don't know where any of the paths lead. Why do you care? Good man, stay busy. Fucking White Rabbit. With his fucking incessant watch checking, right? Dude, freaking me out. Alright, I've had enough of video games. I've had enough time in the painting today. I'm gonna go out into the real world and spend time with the family that would hate it if I just got all mopey and abandoned them forever because of my emotions. I'll be doing that. Fucking grown up. Grief's tough. Fuck it the fuck up. People are counting on you. I'd be running off into little paintings and crying in the corner. Anyway. You know. I feel like this is very The Last of Us levels of division, where you will just have black and white. Some people thinking, yeah, this is how you deal with the grief, and that's what's important, and others thinking, no, you can't just run away. You have responsibilities. I like that. I like that it gets us thinking and talking. It's a wonderful game, and exploring the mechanical side of it's just been wonderful too. Today was just a bunch of fucking sweet fights with a bunch of fucking sweet gear after each of them. Loved it all. Got a chance to really put together that burn build, and it looks pretty fucking tight too. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll be back again soon with more X33. There should be a Doom race this week, depending on when the boys and I can sync up. Yeah, that's it. Either tomorrow or the day after, I presume. Depending on how I feel when I wake up tomorrow and how many strategy games people want to play. That Age of Wonders 4 has got me by the fucking dick. I will still make sure that there are regular X33 shows. Right up until we finally say, we've explored everything! Let's go see the end of the game. Or, we've explored enough. Let's go see the end of the game. I don't know how I'll feel. But I like so much. This game gives you that choice. You know? You can explore to your heart's content. And when you're ready, you can go see the end. And there were plenty of opportunities to explore before that too. I think we've got a good couple days of hanging around, diving in the ocean, upgrading our builds. I gotta go see that Sprog cunt again too. Sprong. He's got it coming. Thanks so much, everyone, for discussing and gaming and thinking with me. And I'll see you again very soon for more.